What are you doing, boy? You big smushy face. You big smushy face. What are you doing? Hmm? What are you doing, boy? Oh my god. You're ridiculous, dog. You're ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh. What's up, boy? What is up with you, buddy? Big goof. Yeah. Yeah, what a goofy dog. Well, figured we finish up checking out the rest of that thing we were looking at from earlier, which was a really long ass stream for shows these, and we're gonna kind of at least kind of keep out a little from it. I feel like let's kind of skip the last little bit of their little conversation that we were tuning into, because pretty much repeating the same stuff for the most part. So figured, at the very least, you'll kind of see what else is, Dylan's doing for the whole shebangs and all that. See what little things, he has for some takes and some perspectives and opinions. All that. Will say though, really enjoy the entire conversation so far of what they were doing. But I figured, we will at least, check all that out later. Once we kind of get ourselves a little oriented on that shit. Oh my fucking god. Hungry. What a hungry, chompy boy. A chomp, 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 dude. Oh my god. What? What, you hear a fly? You silly thing. I mean, in fact, with that door being open and it being a garage, is always going to list if you wanted to. So, have fun, Zukov. I mean, to your heart's content. Go after them. Actually, I want you to, please. Because at least, to kind of do that for your job. At least just a little bit. Motherfucker. There we go. Here. That's my tuners in the background here, at least for the meantime. While we kind of kill a little bit of vibe and all that stuff. Kill some vibes, kill some time, all that shit. Here, where's the... There it is. Cool. So... do this here really quick too. All that shit. Oops. There. that was a little bit of a booty hit. Now that was from when I ended the stream earlier. So that would explain its bootiness. So let's fix that. There we go. Oh, let's get the last bit of this here topped out before we really smoke that up. There we go. Are you getting a fly, buddy? I hope you are. Sounds like he's getting a little rusty and feisty if one of those flies. Which I do hope so. Because if not, I'm just starting to get upset. In fact, Sukov seems like he's just giving up on the idea of trying to hunt flies. Or at least, you know, in a very aggressive means. Because he seems like it's really chilled the hell out. You know, for not even really being that old. It's just like, what the fuck, pup? It's like, you're not even, like, that old, and yet you're just like, What are you getting into now? Seeing this one's get your attention, Puppo? Yes, it does. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. Oh. What a goof. Oh my lord. She was being so gentle about that. Like he knew he could have bitten me or something. He's like, I must be gentle. What a goofy, gentle little boy. Oh, he's just a little sweetheart. He's just a sweet little doggo. I almost said kitty. He's not a cat. Sorry, he honestly acts like cats sometimes. Anyway, where did the nuggets go? Oh yeah, so let's have to go my search history or watch history. Go, there it is. Sweet. Excelente. At least while we're killing a little bit of time. I've actually been kind of happy with some of my latest little things I've been doing on the channel. Uploading a lot of different bands that I've been playing, and I've actually been at least getting a little bit of traction from that, from I know, so at least, you know, from people checking out live shows. It's been looking at a lot of different ones that I've put out, and a lot of them is starting to get a lot of viewerships and stuff, especially the ones that have real big bands I've done. The ones I've uploaded about a month ago, 2 months ago now at this point. which is nice, as long as it's a little exciting to at least get, you know, some way to gain a little traction, you know, with stuff. Even if those same people don't necessarily, you know, pop in for the streams, I don't really give a fuck. I mean, you know, if they want to stick around to watch the live videos, then that's totally cool. I don't care. Because either way, it just kind of broadly helps to fill a little bit of traction. I've kind of noticed every now and then, off and on, from the regular viewers that new people pop in occasionally. So, that's always cool. Never stick around for long, but, you know, whatever, I don't care. Helps with the algorithm. I actually want to see if there's any comments, because I know one of my friends, Venom, who's on here, not right now, like he posted a comment, and a few others actually responded, which I thought was funny. Oh, here it is. Venom's like, yeah, it's not my cup of tea, governor. I'm just asking, why'd you click it, Lamau? Someone else is like, the algorithm says exactly what you like, which is true. I mean, for Venom, yeah, the algorithm recommends shit for me, because, I mean, what do you expect? The Venom's response was just like, because you told me to expand my horizon. Which, if he was in here, I would tell him, it's like, bro, expand the horizons to stuff that you think you would at least be interested in. Or at least, you know, be in tangential interest. You don't have to, like, start right off the bat with, like, some death metal, like, all the time. That's how I didn't get in death metal that way. You know, I just eventually, slowly but surely, expand my palate to it. But I love it, though. It's funny. I think there was another one. Nah, I think that was it. Yeah, that was. I definitely find that funny, though. It's like, I mean, it's like, come on, Venom. It's also that, it's just like, I mean, even if it ain't your cup of tea, then what are you doing? Why comment about it? Like, is it that big of a deal? Like, I mean, it's like, okay. Also, I don't upload it just for, like, one person, either. I upload it for everybody. So everyone can watch it. That's the point. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, I think I actually forgot to upload another song of Havoc's. I think I forgot to upload their song of Give Me Liberty and Give Me Death. Actually, let me make sure. I don't want to accidentally re-upload, but yep. I did not upload it. Yep, we gotta upload it. Probably do that later tonight, then. But I'll at least do that when I check out Dilbert and stuff. You know, finish out that whole thing. This. Load it up. Then actually, I'll go to the bathroom before we do all this. Want to make sure that we're all ready for that. That's Richie Dale. Hey, Bob. Recognize living this post, you are the husky now. Indeed you are. That's why I know I was dreaming. I was in a land where weed was legal. Yeah, in the lands where the marijuana was legal. Kind of getting to the point, you know, where we're about to get back into kind of the part 2 Electric Boogaloo of checking out the blurns on DFF. Figured we'd kind of at least, you know, skip the last little bit of the Ukraine talk, because I know that you stuck around for the news segment of things, but I didn't end up watching the rest of the Onion Nuggets. So I don't know how it feels on there for the entire thing or not. Well, at least, you know, check out, you know, everything else if I'm on there. Actually, Ukraine talk put me to sleep. It was kind of going on for quite a while. Like, eventually they just kind of started beating around the bush. Well, not around the bush, but kind of, you know, just repeating the same thing over and over again. I mean, it was fine. Alright. I do think it was overall pretty productive, though. I think, you know, then, like, going back and forth and at least, you know, having somebody that at least has, like, you know, substantive, you know, like, positions and, like, it has a back and forth, you know, with disagreeing with them and stuff. I mean, either way, like, that was at least good. Like, instead of just people being like, Paul wrong, you're dumb, you know, and shit like that. So, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, the fact that, you know, despite whatever disagreements they did have, they were at least able to, like, you know, be cordial and be chill, have a little fun, you know, joke around a little bit here and there. And also, from what I understand, Dylan is allowed back on there, you know, for the most part. That's better than most Vosh debates. Well, because, like, Paul and TJ aren't trying to have, like, some debate. Like, they're just trying to, like, you know, have a conversation and just, you know, and they're just going to be honest with what they want to say and how they want to say it. Like, you know, because TJ, you know, had little times where he was being kind of heated with Dylan a little bit. Paul a little bit, but not as much as I thought it would be, actually. And, you know, and all, like, you know, it's like, I mean, it never really end up being, like, some crazy, like, name-calling thing or whatever the fuck, you know. Like, I guess the closest it really got to was, like, maybe saying that you're like quit straw man type stuff, which isn't really name calling me or whatever, you know. So I don't know. Never really get like too ridiculous, honestly. Well, which either way is good. And even if there was a little name calling or some shit, whatever, it ain't a big deal to me. But here, let me there we go. Because Vosh doesn't show his part when he's going for the jugular. Sure. But, I mean, and also from my understanding, like, TJ and Paul want Vosh to come back on and stuff. Like, you know, they're, you know, like, or actually come on their show. Because both of them have been on his show twice. So it's just like, you know, in a way it's, like, only fair for Paul to essentially, you know, or not Paul, Vosh, you know, to, you know, go on their show now. Because they, you know, even Paul was saying, you know, I actually kind of like that format. It was kind of nice and, you know, pretty cool and blah, 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 you know. So, I mean, I kind of agree in my mind. You know, I thought it was a nice change of pace. I thought it was really cool, and yeah, and I know Vosh. Yeah, he said for sure Vosh would, because I know Vosh would, because he's always open to go on other people's shows. He actually really wants to go on like right-wing leaning shows, just because like he really wants to like actually challenge them in a lot of ways, mostly for like, you know, the audience sake in a way, but they never want him on. So, you know, he just kind of hopes that, you know, like Modern Day Debates or some other lefty show or somebody else, you know, just invites him on, or he can get somebody on his, you know, stream and stuff like that, and just hope for the best. It's also partly why he doesn't do debates anymore, because that's what he doesn't really want to do anymore. He wants to actually try to find people to have fucking conversations with. And if he wants to, and if he does do debates, he wants it to be like top dog guys, like Matt Walsh or Ben Shapiro, you know, or something like that. He wants to go after like a big name. He doesn't want like some small time dude anymore, which is absolutely understandable, and I actually totally agree with him. Or he admitted watching DP back in the day. Well, yeah, dude. I mean, fucking Dill Burns said the same thing. I mean, you know, it's like, honestly, like, I mean, like, this is, you know, like, DP was a pretty big influential thing, you know, for a lot of people. Centimeter was the latest debate. The Centimeter? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Here, just trying to need a. Here, I think this might be like where they finally get into. Yeah, okay, here we go. Let's just kind of use this as a way to skip back because I see Dylan there still. So. Oh wow. Okay. Well. Okay. I went a little too far. Here. No. Here. I guess here. Here we go. Somewhere around here, I guess. Dylan got that twink energy. He is gay. Just saying. Well, I think he is. I think at one point he said he had a girlfriend once. So I don't know if he's like full on bi or if he's gay. I'm pretty sure he's gay. I could have sworn years back when he was doing the Hippie Dippy podcast shit, I could have sworn I remember him, like, you know, saying, you know, he had a girlfriend once, but I don't really remember. I could be misremembering that. Everyone's gay these days. Not oh my god, whatever, Jesus Christ. Don't be a boomer being like, oh, everyone's queer these days, these fucking liberals. I mean, come on now.
With us and find out a little bit about what's going on here in the good old US of A?
Sure, I can do 25 minutes. That sound good?
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Whenever you gotta go, we respect your time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just let us know, like, I want to leave now. Goodbye.
It's 6:30 a.m. over here, that's all.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
So, you know, I never really expected this story to have another chapter. You guys remember this fucking dress that everyone was arguing about the color of a few years ago?
Wait,
That
what?
fucking stupid dress, like, is it black? Is
I just realized I didn't even have the screen on. Oh my fucking god.
it gold? You know, whatever the fuck.
Just having this up, being like, alright,
Fucking determine what goddamn color the dress was. I never thought there'd be another chapter of this, but I have to admit, you know, the story has an interesting little postscript.
Is there?
2023 update. So here it is.
Huh?
Husband behind dress that broke the internet, charged with attempted murder of wife.
Oh my god. Damn, dude. Whoa. I didn't. What the twist? I didn't expect that. Holy shit.
The groom
Lamau?
resulted in the mega viral photo, now referred to as the dress that broke the internet, has been charged with attempting to kill his bride, whose mother wore the dress photographed and shared by a guest.
By the way, I don't remember us covering this too much, but I just want to reiterate, this dress is gold, and if you think it's blue, you're a fucking Martian. There's no way you have the same fucking type of eyeball.
I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, this picture makes it look fucking blue, dude. I mean, this picture right here is making this motherfucker look blue to me, okay? I think at the end of the day, it was like a gold dress. Yes, it is a gold dress. It's just a picture. The way the picture has this weird illusion to make it look like it's blue, but it's actually a gold dress. Like it, and also the picture right here itself, you know, is purposely like kind of cut out, you know, a little bit. So if you looked at it in its entirety, you'll realize that it's not entirely blue. It actually kind of, you know, it's just light reflection. It's just like the way the light hits the dress. It's a gold dress. It's just the way the light hits
dress. It's a white dress with gold stripes. Okay.
I mean, I see the blue.
I see blue and black too. So
yeah.
What?
Team
Blue and black? Where's black on this? Where
the fuck do you mean? It's right there.
You seeing black?
This.
No, that's
This looks
gold.
black. Yeah, it looks black to me.
That is.
You are fucking insane.
What do you mean, Paul?
Dude,
Fuck
I'm more
you.
concerned about this than anything we've talked about tonight. This is gonna cause me to go over the top.
See, I think all you've done is proven that you can't have a good analysis about Ukraine because you can't even see what's in front of your face.
Damn. Ooh, damn. Dylan laying out the burns. Damn, dude.
Fucking owned.
Owned. Wrecked.
So
Signed, sealed, delivered, the wrecked shipment,
all
son.
these actors are joining this screenwriter strike. I think this is the first time that actors and writers have been on strike for 6 decades. Yeah, that's what it says right here. The first dual strike from the two unions in more than 6 decades. I think it's been 6
Wow.
I gotta
years,
tell you.
actually.
Setting aside
Yeah.
my labor advocacy, I haven't been this excited about a fucking news story in forever. Because outside of my politics, throw that shit in the trash. I fucking love movies. And I think this type of a shakeup is exactly what this industry needs. I think it's become bloated with too many fucking bobble-headed fucking yes men who just green stamp a nostalgia product. And I hope that this shit to a grinding halt. I hope the shows everybody loves just fucking go out of syndication, go on fucking indeterminate hiatus. I hope this goes on and on.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, these production companies want to, you know, basically literally, like, drive these people into homelessness and into, like, utter poverty. Like, they are literally willing to, like, burn it to the ground, you know, in order to get their way. So it's just like, I mean, they don't want to concede. So when it comes to these, you know, studios. So it's like, you know, at the end of the day, for me, let them burn it. Like, if they really wanted, like, you know, dragging on that long, then they're going to be the ones that are going to get, you know, the repercussions for it, not the writers or the actors.
Deadpool movie that everyone was getting all excited about has already come to a halt. Like that.
And I say this as a dude, I'm looking forward to that fucking, I think it's a Netflix series that Henry Cavill's going to be doing on, it's a Warhammer 40K fucking show. Dude, I couldn't be harder for that show, and I'm willing to sacrifice.
Are you picking the Warhammer?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, you seem like the type.
I'm not. I don't own minis and shit yet, but man, I love the fucking lore and I love it. I love thinking about 40K, and so yeah, I'm a 40K nerd.
I feel like I would get into it if I knew anything about it, so I'm trying not to get into it. I'm not
don't do it,
anything
dude.
about it. I can't.
Yep, it's a rabbit hole. You fall down.
I got hardcore ADHD, and I get like somewhat obsessive about things, and so like that's like if I don't play video games, I don't play video games like at all. But then if I play a video game, I'm gonna like beat it in like 3 days. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I know what he's talking about.
Such an expansive universe, that's a dangerous thing, man.
40K is Fast Fantasy anyway. I mean, if you make it that way, I mean, only if you want it to be. I mean, yeah, there's elements about it that are somewhat, you know, well, not just somewhat, but yeah, it can be very overtly fascistic, but only if that's what you veneer and like about it. I mean, you could like 40K, you know, Warhammer 40K, and not like, you know, necessarily like those specific aspects about the fantasy. You could like the overall universe in the world, including that element of it, but not, you know, have like, you know, the fixation around that specifically. Yeah, like, I mean, for like the Kaiserreich, for example, like the Kaiserreich alternate universe for Hearts of Iron, it's like I can like, you know, the entire lore and universe, including the more like fascistic variations, you know, even though it isn't necessarily fascist, but, you know, you get my drift. Like, you know, in that universe, but obviously have more fixation on the more like syndicalist / like, well, for its consideration, like communistic, you know, in that time. That base rule for 40K is if you think you're the good guy, zoom out and see the bigger picture. I mean, well, yeah, because the thing is, in 40K, no one really is the good guy. There isn't really inherently a good guy in that universe. I mean, everyone's kind of fucked up in some way.
Oh, do you have the facilities?
It's still very fascinating. I mean, the thing is, it's still very fascinating, really cool lore. I know, like, I've heard some stuff about it, and it does fascinate me, and I think it is cool, so, I mean, you can still appreciate it for what it is without necessarily agreeing with it, you know.
Laptop that was bought to me by some people who wanted to support my journalism that we're doing over here, and so I used that. I also got some buddies and go over their house and play video games, pirate some stuff here because it's super easy to pirate stuff. Not that I would, but I do.
This is just interesting to me to think of somebody in a bunker in Ukraine. What are you playing in a bunker in Ukraine?
I honestly, oh god, this is.
What are you into?
I just beat Red Dead 2. In Ukraine.
I'm playing that right now. It's fucking weird.
It's fantastic. It's a great game. I don't want to play the multiplayer stuff. I just love the story stuff. It's fantastic. I'm a big Paradox gamer. I play a lot of Hearts of Iron.
Yeah, boy.
Nerds, Grand Strategy,
nice.
Stuff like that.
Nice.
I'm a casual Paradox guy myself. I can't really do Hearts of Iron, but I'm a big Crusader.
Red Dead Ukrainian Redemption. Honestly, that would actually be kind of cool. Like, dude, like, kind of like, you know, 1890s era, like, you know, Ukraine, you know, and shit. And you kind of have to, like, deal with, like, some of the, like, you know, turmoil prior to everything. Still, ours is better than Hearts of Iron, sue me. Oh, well, I mean, they're both kind of different games. You can't really necessarily compare the two.
3,000 hours in Hearts of Iron. I've played it a decent amount, yeah.
Do you have 3,000 hours on it there, bro?
I want to read you Bob Iger's comment on this fucking strike, okay?
Okay.
It's very disturbing to me. We've talked about disruptive forces on this business and all the challenges we're facing. The recovery from COVID, which is ongoing. It's not completely back. This is the worst time in the world to add to that disruption. I understand any labor organization's desire to work on behalf of its members, to get the most compensation, be compensated fairly based on the value they deliver. We manage as an industry to negotiate a very good deal with the Directors Guild that reflects the value that the directors contribute to this great business. We want to do the same thing with the writers. We like to do the same thing with the actors. There's a level of expectation that they have that is just not realistic. And they are adding to the set of the challenges that this business is already facing that is, quite frankly, very disruptive. Well, it wouldn't be a very effective strike if it wasn't fucking disruptive, dude.
I mean, yeah,
That's literally the point of a fucking strike, is to be disruptive, Bob Iger, you fucking moron. Like, that's literally meant to be the point. Like, I mean, if they ain't getting, the proper concessions and the things that they want, then when all else fails, then they go on strike to disrupt things so they can get, more demand of the concession they want. You fucking, oh my god, you, what
Kind of the fucking
what an
point of a
idiot.
goddamn strike, isn't it?
what you're doing is just saying, like, man, this is incredibly effective and doing exactly what they want it to.
Man, it's always interesting how it's always never a good time for workers to increase their benefits, increase what they're getting from the workplace. It's always a good time for the corporation to make more profits, to reap in more money, to gouge people, price gouge people, and cut their workers out of it. It's always a good time for a pay cut. It's always a good time for that.
And I mean,
but now that there's a labor shortage and now that the unemployment rate is low, they're panicking, and so they're trying to bargain with people, but they shouldn't.
It's also pretty wild that, like, they're going to act like they never
They always strike at the worst times. We always strike at the best times. Like, this is the best time to strike. When you have all these movies coming out, all these shows coming out and stuff, like, this is a better time than ever. This is, like, when you're supposed to disrupt shit. Like, if you aren't getting your shit done. Like, I mean, when our local union for KFC and Kroger went on strike for, like, 2 days, like, the main reason why I went on strike a week before Christmas was to disrupt the supply chain to an extent when it comes to people getting groceries and stuff for the Christmas dinners and all that shit. That's the point. And a lot of people obviously were supportive of that, including customers and the like, and, like, within literally days, like, that type of shit basically, immediately went into, like, total fucking concession mode, where it's like these companies are like, oh no, like, I mean, they're just like, all right, fine, because they don't want the disruptions.
Like,
the fuck a chance for sequels? Fuck sequels, they're never even good.
They do disruptive things to their industry. Like, I mean, I would argue that, like, because a lot of the sticking points on this stuff,
fucking sequels, because all it does is just, suck up the nostalgia teat and do nothing but destroy creativity.
like this AI technology and how it's going to be utilized in the entertainment industry. The ones who are like gung ho to use it are the producers and stuff. So they're the ones who are really introducing a disruptive element into things. But their disruption is, of course, always okay.
Dude, what the fuck are you even talking about? The writers are the ones who make these shows. They're the ones who, like, do most of the work. Like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean they barely do shit? Like, do you really want to go down that route, bro?
Fuck all these shows anyway. I don't watch any of these shows, so I can boycott them pretty easy. I'm not a big Disney guy.
See, you don't even know what you're talking about. Like, you don't have a basis of, like, critique on this issue. You literally don't even know what you're talking about.
Documentaries and old westerns, because I'm a very boring person.
Because that's not what they're asking for.
I love old westerns.
I mean, I guess I'm boring too, because I'm the same.
Hell yeah. I love old westerns. Wait, what's your favorite western?
My favorite western?
Yes.
Or Paul's favorite western?
But
Mine is a Fistful of Dollars.
Hey, that's a good one.
Hands down.
mine too. There you go.
Hey!
Nice.
It is the best.
Common ground.
that's
Common ground has been made. I love
scene
it.
With the metal plate, man.
All right.
The metal plate.
Yep.
You know what I watched recently in Ukraine?
I know people are
pirated it
gonna-
and watched it with my friend.
I saw YouTube clip, like, what happened with RFK Fire and stuff like. No, that wasn't RFK that did that. It was like some weird climate change denialist who was like yelling at some other dude who was like, it was just like a bunch of bullshit. It might actually come up here in a bit.
God.
Yeah,
It is
that's
literally just a direct rip. I heard it was inspired by. It's the same movie. No differences. Zero differences.
Yeah, it's like shot for shot almost.
It wasn't arcade. I thought it was, but no, it wasn't.
Favorite Western.
I forgot who it was, but it was some other
fucking
dude.
flack for this because it was written by like a fucking super virulent racist, and it does star a Confederate soldier. But I fucking love the outlaw Josie Wales.
That's great.
That's my
it's a good movie.
I wouldn't put it on the same fucking tier as Fistful
I
of
know
Dollars.
it doesn't. There's something about that spaghetti western, but I don't know. There's just something. There's something real special about fucking Josie Wales to me.
Do you know what fucking one gets slept on? For a few dollars more.
True.
Yeah, that does get slept on a little bit. I agree. Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, I love that music box shit and a few dollars more.
It's good.
If you like Yojimbo, you'd probably like Sanjuro, the sequel. I don't know if you watched that
there's
one.
a sequel?
Yeah, Yojimbo is the first movie. Then they have Akira Kurosawa then directed Sanjuro, which is the sequel, which I actually think is a fucking better movie. Now,
Really?
I don't think most people would agree with me on that. I think most people like Yojimbo better, but for my money, man, Sanjuro is a way cooler fucking setup.
I've never seen Sanjuro. I have
man.
seen Yojimbo.
Fuck, that was a huge lightning strike. Either that or Russia's bombing us now.
I heard.
Damn, yeah, I heard that shit. Is Russia bombing Texas or some shit? Like, wait, where's Russia bombing where DJ's
That's
at?
crazy.
I'm surprised my
Excuse
power
me.
didn't fucking flicker again. I really fucking hope it doesn't.
Oh my god. Damn.
That's been a really weird moment for me is having missiles pass over like you on stream. I remember
Damn, the Writers Guild America, Directors Guild, Teamsters, IATSC, others weigh in on the SAG-AFTRA walkout. Greedy Studios have brought this strike on themselves. Bass and true.
really, really, really close over the building on stream, like probably like 100 feet, which doesn't. It sounds like a lot, but it's not a lot for a missile.
Spider-Verse got delayed till 2026 because of shit. Damn. Well, you know what? I mean, so be it. So fucking be it. You know, if like the people that actually like bust their hump and actually like, you know, work the long hours and barely get any fucking, you know, like compensation, you know, are like doing this just so they can fucking, you know, get like just a basic little like inkling more for, you know, the labor that they do, then so fucking be it. I want to wait multiple years. So what? Who cares? So be it. Like, I mean, it's like people, you know, people having, you know, food on their plate and able to pay rent, you know, matters a little more than this shit.
You do.
Games aren't striking. That's happened before, and actually pretty recently too. Yes, that
Like,
actually.
I ended
So
stream
yeah,
the
that
first
has
time.
happened
The
actually.
second time, I just was like, okay, that happened, and then I just continued stream. What else are you supposed to do?
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta go out your business as usual at a certain point, right? 'Cause,
Yeah,
I mean,
for
you got-
sure.
You know, at a certain point, you obviously kind of live with that specter of like, man, I could fucking blow up at any minute, you know?
I like to think that I would take the Howard Stern route, and you know,
If they just strike, why do you even give a fuck, dude? Like, seriously, like, I mean, why, like, what, so, like, why demean or look down on people trying to get, like, a better pay and better benefits for themselves just because, oh, your little entertainment's, you know, doesn't come on time? Like, maybe if they were paid better and actually got better benefits and shit, one, those things would come out on time, and maybe even sooner, and two, they would actually be better products in the fucking first place.
fleeing Manhattan on 9/11, and he was up in the fucking top 2 floors of a giant skyscraper, and he just stayed on air, man. Fuck it.
Dude, that whole Howard Stern 9/11 show, I
Yeah,
watched.
job to go to. And and entertainment matters to me too. Like, so, like, when it comes down to it, you know, it values to me, you know, it has value to me as well. Like, you know, when it comes to that shit. Because obviously when I, you know, like, bust my hump at work or shit, I want a little entertainment outside of the usual, like, internet entertainment I, you know, look up to and stuff. You know, and, you know, like, it's actually, like, weirdly enough, like, I've been recommended YouTube shorts of this, like, kids show called Bluey. That's from Australia, actually. And honestly, the shit fucking slaps. It's actually a really good show, like, funny enough. And, like, I mean, it's just something random, new. I think it only really came out, like, a couple years ago. It's only, like, a few seasons of it. And honestly, it's, like, actually pretty good. I mean, you know, even for being a kid's show. So it's just like, I mean, it's like, there's different shit out there anyway. Sometimes they're from other places besides just fucking Hollywood in the first place anyhow. And it's, and there's all sorts of different things that, you can, like, look, for entertainment and stuff. And besides that, it's like, if you want better entertainment and better, results of entertainment, and having, these writers and the producers and the people that actually, like, are the ones, making these, shows a thing, then, or these movies a thing, then, like, having them have better benefits and better pay and, better outcomes for the work that they do is something that would be beneficial to you, too.
Halfway through it before I tapped out. That shit was crazy. Bomb them all! Kill them all! Bomb them all! Burn them to the ground!
I love showing people that show, though, because it is an accurate representation of the anger that was traveling through the fucking American populace.
Why shouldn't they? Like, because no one should have to fucking suffer for poverty. Like, what fucking insane shit is that?
I obviously cringe listening back to it, and it's just full of a bunch of ragheads this and fucking... It's horrible. But I'm telling you, man, every fucking street corner in America sounded like that.
And it's crazy because, like, you can listen... The rhetoric he was just looking for something to bomb. He was just like, we need to bomb something. And he's just like pointing at countries at random, which...
No one should have reality seems to disagree. No, reality doesn't disagree. The fucking status quo and the powers that be disagree. That's the fucking difference.
Iraq, huh? Which
is why these writers, fucking, get scalped for their fucking, work and shit. It's why, like, various different minimum wage workers get fucked over and over and out, time and time again. It's why capital, consistently, just fucking, corrupts and, conditions people to believe that they just cannot fucking think about anything else besides just what they got. Like, because what, you're really fundamentally a victim of is, conditioning. Capitalism is conditioning to believe that you just cannot fucking think of anything else besides just, what we have with our fucking reality.
Apologize for supporting at the... Because
I break the conditioning, dude.
Oppose the Russian invasion. Where were you during the invasion of Iraq? And I'm sorry that between my little bill sessions, I was not able to get in enough opposition. I was actually at the forefront of the neocon movement in 2003.
I'm telling you right now, there were some really based kindergartners that were anti-war back in the day. So you acting like you couldn't have jumped on the train, okay?
No. I was working with the Pinkertons. I was selling those kids out for money to the feds.
Damn.
How do you think I got to become a CIA asset?
Oh
shit, damn.
Alright, I'm gonna skip it.
No, you're in chest. Dude, no you're not. Dude, quit fucking, like, downplaying yourself.
Last thing on the striking workers.
Yes, go ahead, sorry.
I think that this is smart for them to do this in advance before the real profits of AI are going to be felt in the movie industry, because I think it's inevitable that they're going to use it for something, whether it's just like smoothing out the image, the edges of work and like 3D work or something like that.
Oh, they
already are in a lot of these movies.
I remember. I mean, look, I don't remember what fucking. I wish I had a better memory for these sorts of things, but I remember I was reading an entertainment magazine like 20 years ago.
Speaking truth, because it is just the truth. Like, it is inevitable that this is going to happen. It's, I mean, and the thing is, the reason why these, in some part, why, the actors or writers and all, these people are striking because, at least in some part, because of AI, because they want a piece of the cut. They want a piece of the pie. Like, I mean, in some part, like, the reason why actors are, freaked out about this is in part because, like, their likeness would be used and they won't get any royalties or anything out of it. So basically, like, their little, like, physical, like, body, basically, can be used for, like some AI created movie or some shit, and they won't get paid for it whatsoever, despite their likeness, being used. Actors writing being greedy, typical. What, like, into studios to make billions of fucking dollars aren't? Dude, fuck off with that bullshit. Like, that's literally nonsensical and comical, dude.
And I was reading the magazine, and they were talking about, oh man, well, once this digital technology...
actors make millions, right? Yeah, maybe like a couple of them. There are like thousands upon thousands of actors, like, background actors, side character actors. There's all sorts of actors that, are not recognized. And there's a lot of, indie actors and a lot of, like, B-list, C-list celebrity actors and shit. Like, what, you think just because there's, like, every actor is The Rock Johnson? Because that's bullshit.
Place where they will resurrect these dead actors. We're gonna make new movies with like Bruce Lee. We're gonna do this de-aging stuff, and that de-aging stuff, I mean, obviously that's happened since. But I mean, I think you're gonna like start to see like Humphrey Bogart and Bruce Lee and in some crazy fucking shit
it's a foregone conclusion that
it's gonna fucking happen. And I think someday it's going to be...
Is there any indie scene? These actors aren't asking for it. Dude, why don't you actually go look up what the fuck they're, asking for the contract before you start saying things? Go look up what they actually are advocating for in the contract. Because you don't have a basis on this.
Our lifetimes, there's just going to be, like, movies on demand. Like, show me what it would be like if, Jeff Goldblum played Han Solo. Show me the version of Star Wars where Jeff Goldblum is Han Solo,
Isn't that awesome, though? It's so cool.
Oh, yeah. It's fucking, it's cool. It's kind of fucking terrifying in some ways, but fuck it, whatever, it's...
You get, like, Mr. Krabs to sing Billie Jean. It's, like, incredible.
Right, so I mean, like, there's some pretty cool shit happening on that front. But you're right, the actors are pretty wise to strike before the iron gets too hot, because at some point Hollywood might be able to look at these actors and be like, fuck you, we already own this giant back catalog of any fucking person we want to create,
Mm-hmm.
Paul, did you see a Hollywood executive was quoted as saying the end game was to delay / hold out until the writers started being forced into homelessness?
That's the end game of every company.
Oh yeah, it sounds like some bourgeoisie shit from the writers. These people, so bourgeoisie, because if they strike long enough, then they can literally be homeless because, they're that fucking rich.
It's a war of attrition. That's the end game of every company facing a strike that doesn't immediately come to the table and make a contract. Mm-hmm. They are hoping that those people get to the point where they're so...
What, you don't think it's the same thing for them? Because, like I said, a majority of actors are not, like, mainstream big actors like Tom Cruise or something. Like, for every Tom Cruise, there's, like, literally 1,000 fucking actors that you don't know the name of because, they are, like, background actors, like, advertisement actors that you basically barely know the name of and shit. Like that random lady Flo, like, from the Progressive commercials. You really think she makes just as much as fucking, like, The Rock, Johnson, Tom Cruise? No. Like, I mean, she probably makes more than the average, like, background random advertisement, actor or anything else in between for sure. But, like, people like her and shit do not make nowhere near as much, for someone like, The Rock or Tom Cruise and shit. And besides, they usually get specialized contracts for themselves, directly. It's like, usually when it comes to their shit. Like, when it comes to, because a lot of, especially when it comes to SAG-AFTRA, like a lot of that pertains to a lot of, like, background actors and a lot of, behind-the-scenes actors, all these type of people. People that aren't necessarily, the biggest fucking names out there. Usually a lot of pretty big names are also affiliated with those unions as well, or at least also affiliated with SAG-AFTRA. But, I mean, they usually got their own separate shit going on at that point because they're such big names, and they can, have the ability to negotiate with what, is going on with that. It's famous now. She has a net worth of $1.5 million. But, contrast that to The Rock Johnson. What's his fucking net worth? Way more than that. And with inflation and everything these days, do you realize that, like, when it comes to the whole net worth thing, technically TJ is worth about $1 million net worth, which is bullshit because TJ does not have that money. Like, I mean, just because your net worth, happens to be a certain number does not necessarily mean you got that money in your pocket.
Cannot afford to stand the line anymore. That's the whole point of a strike.
Well, Paul, I will say that sometimes, out of the interests of peace, it might be good to sit down and negotiate, maybe make a few concessions. Now,
absolutely. No, that's unironically, that's what labor does. Labor isn't about
$80 million for Dwayne The Rock. Well, there you go.
We're going to stand here until we get exactly our contract.
See, that guy's bourgeois.
It's about forcing the company.
And the thing is, the whole thing with the fight, that SAG-AFTRA is, trying to fight for, the Dwayne The Rock Johnson, like, he's not going to be impacted by that. Like, so, when you downplay the idea that, these actors are just, being greedy or something, like I said, they're not Dwayne Johnson, they're not Tom Cruise, they ain't these big fucking names. Like, there are smaller names that you probably, barely, really know the name of, if really at all. Like, I mean, they're just background characters, the random, just like, you know, civilians that happen to be in, like, you know, the background of a fight scene, or like, you know, in some conversation scene at a cafe and stuff like that, because all those people are actors too, and they get paid as well. Obviously nowhere near as much, but they obviously still need to have their fair shake.
That's where the contract is made. Contract is not made.
People with net worth too much are bullshit, because, well, the thing is, like, that's the fundamental problem of our system. Like, I mean, and just because someone makes, you know, a certain amount, you know, over somebody else, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, being a part of the underclass and shit, doesn't make that person bougie. I mean, it's the same idea of, like, you know, just because they're, you know, some farm owners and, you know, like the kulaks, and, you know, during the Bolshevik Revolution, you know, were not, like, true leftists or some shit, even if they happen to be, like, social democratic in nature or something. You know, it's, like, kind of same idea, just because, like, you know, the kulaks happen to be, you know, predominantly, like, very different type of, like, farm owners and stuff like that, and, I mean, for all intents and purposes, landowners and shit, and, you know, maybe not necessarily, like, you know, the worst people and shit, and if anything, you know, some of them even agreed with some aspects of the revolution, but nonetheless were yeeted anyway. It's like, I mean, it's the same idea, because, oh, they're just not good enough, because, oh, they make a little bit more, and they're a little bit more well-off in comparison to the other people. It's just ridiculous.
The contract is made at the negotiation table with the company, and you win. You take some, you give some.
And fucking, well, what about me then? It's like, I mean, for all intents and purposes, by the definition of a kulak, I'm a kulak, because I own land. The house that I own is land that is owned by my family, that is going to be in a trust in my name. So that means that, like, I would, you know, eventually at a certain time own the land that I live under. Like, for all intents and purposes, I'm basically by the definition of fucking kulak.
Something that you feel is
so what about me?
Here's my new proposal for the war.
Dad's land, isn't it? Technically it's under my granddad's name, but it's predominantly you know, under my mom's. But like when my granddad passes, it's going to go under my mom, but my mom's essentially going to split it between me and my brother. My brother said he's going to just give it to me entirely, because it's essentially sees it as my house. So for all intents and purposes, it's going to be mine. As soon as my granddad passes, it's going to be mine until you inherit it. But for all intents and purposes, though, I'm still kulak by that definition. And obviously, I make more than you, though, right? Like, I mean, I know what my yearly income is. It's about $20K. And that's honestly, frankly, not a lot. That's really fucking barely anything.
You vamped my worldview a little bit. How about we
never own a house? I mean, frankly, I still got to pay water bills, the heat, and all electricity and shit like that. Just because I own a house doesn't necessarily mean it'll stay warm, right? I have to keep up with it. Still need income. Still need to make sure that I have some way to sustain my income and sustain my survivability, so I still need to work a labor job.
It's Moscow immediately. We're going to blow them up. And
At least
then
got sure shelter. I mean, I guess. I mean, sure. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I do. But, I mean, thing is, shouldn't that just be a guarantee for fucking everybody, though?
Position. I don't know if they'll go for it, but hey, we could start there and work our way down to, you know, maybe, hey, we give you this one area of Ukraine.
Only the Republic of West Alaska. I just want that. I want my little fiefdom.
It's pretty cold up there. You don't want a fiefdom that's a little warmer?
With climate change, it'll get pretty warm.
I want my people to all want to kill themselves. I want a suffering regime. I want a regime of suffering and darkness.
Fallen, this is tailor-made for you, dude. A gigantic fart derailed RFK Jr.'s New York City press dinner report.
Yes!
Yo, Rip City, are you in here still?
I'm sorry, if you don't know, Dylan, I am probably the world's biggest fan of farts. I think that farts are the most underrated human activity. I think that they're incredibly disruptive. They're hilarious.
And obviously they are, because it's a news story.
Last joke that anybody ever tells, you know, like...
You know what, hold on. I gotta get Rips in here. I need to get him back in here if he's not in here. Hold on, I'm gonna message him right the fuck now. Where is he? Gotta get him back in here. I gotta get back in here. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I'm getting his ass. I'm gonna see if I can get his ass back in here.
that farts are super slept on. And this is great. Anytime, I don't even care what the auspices was. Anytime a fart disrupts some stodgy, stuffy shit.
Oh my fucking god, dude. My dog is flopped in the most floppiest flop I could ever flop on a dog. Oh my god, you look fucking adorable. Stop looking so adorable.
I'm there for it, dude.
So, presidential hopeful Robert F. Kennedy Jr. threw a press dinner on Tuesday night that did.
About trying to show my future will be. Well, the thing is, like, here. I'll just say at least, try to break it down for a TLDR version in, like, 2 points. One, I mean, as it stands now, there isn't really too much reason to, like, stress so far, with, like, the future that far in. For one. And for two, you don't know what is going to totally be for certain, right? Like, I mean, especially that far in anyway, which kind of goes back to that first point. Like, I mean, that might seem like, as it stands now, that might be the case, but, like, at the end of the day, like, 5, 10 something years down the line, 15 years down the line, like, you don't fucking know if that's going to be the same fucking shit. You don't know if that's going to be the same circumstances then. You don't know what's going to happen, right? So it's like, as far as I'm concerned, there really isn't really, like, like, there isn't really much of a reason to stress yourself, over shit like that. Nearly have the economic freedom my parents had. I don't have the fucking economic freedom my parents had, like, no one does. I mean, like, we're all in the same boat on that one, brother. Like, it just depends how, like, frankly, sadly, and unfortunately, like, how fucked you are in that situation. I don't have the same economic freedom, my mom or dad had. I mean, and you don't, no one does. I mean, in this, in this economy and, in the upcoming generations and the current ones and shit, they don't. I mean, with that in mind, it's just like, yeah, I mean, it just makes it even more difficult, to actually achieve, like, any actual mobility to get a leg up. Because, I mean, even my brother, at my age, was doing better than me. I mean, because, the reason why is because, like, even back in the early fucking 2000s, there was more economic freedom for people. Because those people were the last motherfuckers to be able to achieve any form of that shit. My brother was, like, a part of the last fucking people, his specific kind of age group were the last people to really, truly achieve shit like that. Yeah, well, dude, like, I mean, we'll get back to the RFK story, but, like, before we do, like, I'll say this at least. Like I said, you don't know what the fucking future's gonna hold, dude. Like, I mean, for all you know, you could be bunking up with me. And if that's the case, then is there really a reason for that case? Fuck no. Because at least then you'll have, like, homies, to help you up and hook you up and shit like that. Because I'm a dude that hooks homies up. I'm a pretty selfless dude, bro. Like, I mean, I'm someone that really don't give a shit with stuff like that. You don't know what the fucking future leads, bro. I mean, and honestly, like, as far as I'm concerned, like, the less you, like, worry about that and just kind of go with the flow, so to speak, and just kind of, like, take it day by day, I mean, like, at least from my personal way that I've, went with, like, kind of looking at the world a little bit, I mean, I've kind of treated it like that a little bit more, and honestly, for me, it's kind of done me a little bit better, in a sense, when dealing with that type of shit. But like I said, I mean, it's just like, it's just much about that. Take it for someone who does the same thing. Gonna bring it up later, but I'll go back to RFK for the last. Yeah, no, yeah, like I said, I just want to make that point. It was before 2008 when parasites realized they could profit off of homelessness. Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Shouting match between two elderly men, a bizarre conflict that reportedly ended with a prolonged bout of flatulence. As a Page 6 reporter who was present, the mess started After a guest asked Kennedy a question about the environment, an innocent enough inquiry that enraged former gossip columnist Doug Deckert, the reportedly drunk host of the whole event. The climate...
That guy was the one who did the long fart.
Hoax, Deckert started to yell. His senile screams drew the ire of his longtime friend, art critic, and longtime Daily Beast contributor Anthony Hayden Guest, who wasted no time condemning Deckert and pleading for him to shut up. But Deckert was relentless, continuing to rant about the scam of climate change, while Haddon Guest disparaged him with insults, calling him fucking insane and insignificant. That's when Deckert brought out his secret weapon, a booming fart that he released while shouting, "I'm farting!" All the while, RFK Jr. calmly watched the gaseous chaos unfold.
RFK was just calmly just cautiously watching it all unfold.
Following to page 6 about the incident, I apologize for using my flatulence as a medium of public commentary in your presence.
Shooting yourself down lips.
What a great quote.
Whee!
Man, that's pretty fucking...
Oh my god.
I mean, this almost sounds like something written
What
by
the
Mark
fuck is this even? So-and-so and should make RFK seem reasonable? Yes! Yes! Doug Fleckert or whatever Doug Flatulence, oh my god, Doug Farter, farting! Poo Poo Bennett 3.0! Oh my god, wee!
I'm gonna say that.
Story, man.
We need to reappropriate the whole clown world meme for the fascists. We live in a clown world, but not for the reason the far right thinks we do. It's because of the far right that we live in a clown world. These weird fucks are the fucking real clowns, dude. I mean, oh my god.
When I fart, I'm sorry if you disapprove of my public commentary from my flash. I had some things I wanted to say about society today.
Please tell me there's video of this. I mean, I think we'd be watching...
There isn't, and nor is there audio, but I swear to fucking god there better be. There really better be, dude. I want there to be fucking audio or video. Because if not, I'm genuinely going to be very sad. There needs to be audio of this. At the minimal. I want there to be video, but at minimal, I want there to be some fucking audio.
Maybe some will, surface down the line. Who knows?
Could you imagine? Do you know how funnier it would have been, though, if he yelled, "I'm farting," and he shits himself?
Yeah, that would have been...
Rudy Giuliani would be proud. He totally would.
Dude, maybe this is a solution in Ukraine. We feed Zelensky up on beans. We send him to the fucking negotiating table with Putin. Have them sit across each other and stare each other down, and then fucking Zelensky just sneak cheeks it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
It breaks all that fucking tension. They have a laugh together, and they come to a fucking agreement.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe you got the audio. No, I watched the Human Support video about this earlier this morning. There is not. Unfortunately. I really wish there was, but there isn't.
Yes.
One of the things the Russians accused the Ukrainians of at the start of the war was making these biological weapons. Maybe the biological weapon they've been preparing the whole time is
just have Zelensky have a poisoned handshake, or is that movie BS? It's kind of bullshit. I mean, I suppose hypothetically you could. I mean, I'm suppose if you had a glove on, or maybe some sort of I don't know, maybe some sort of how Elmo's glue will have will kind of create a layer over your skin and shit. Maybe something like that that's kind of elastic, that can where you can put a poison or something. I mean, hypothetically, I think you could probably do the poison handshake thing. But I mean, in times past, I would say no, just because if you had a poison handshake, you would also poison yourself unintentionally. Shake Putin and then he drops 6 hours. Oh yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe, but I really don't know.
That Zelensky fart that he's gonna rip out once they sit down for
Hypothetically,
negotiations.
I guess.
And he's done. They've killed him.
I hate the idea of using biological weapons, but I support fart-based munitions for sure.
Dude, fart-based munitions would actually be okay in my mind. Because at least it won't be, like, you know, deadly. It would just be very, just, like, horrible and very unpleasant.
Surgeon who filmed her procedures for TikTok followers loses medical license.
Toilets are a level conspiracy. And I guess a plastic surgeon who... Dude, hasn't there been more than one of these fucking weirdos? Like, there was actually a plastic surgeon who got sued and lost because she was doing TikTok plastic surgery videos like this bitch. And actually botched them because of that shit. Because she would be, like, dancing around and stuff like that while doing it. Like, honestly, really fucked up shit. Like, is this one of these fucking bitches? Where's the audio? What?
What was it?
The fucking Roman soldiers were walking by. They were like walking through the Jewish quarter of some city, and you know, the peace was being kept, and then one Jew out in the audience fucking farted, and it started a riot. Dude,
Oh my god, that's actually true. That's a real story. Oh my god, he's not wrong.
people sleep on farts.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a real story.
The apocryphal, but it's you could find it in real history books. So.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's in the books. Yeah, I mean, whether it actually happened like that, I'm sure there were other pressures at stake that, you know,
Other pressures
but I
at
believe
stake.
wholeheartedly that the fart was the straw that broke.
The pressure of the fart was what broke the pressure back, dude. The pressure of the fart broke the pressure valve. Whee!
TSA officers busted allegedly stealing from flyers during airport screenings. So 3 TSA...
Wait, what? Miami TSA officers busted allegedly stealing from flyers? Man, abolish the TSA.
after thefts were revealed on surveillance. So basically, just using their position of power to...
I'll take you shouldn't be able to refuse services based on your sky gods nonsense. Well, wait, there's spy searching here in Bama says I refuse to do facial feminization searches because it goes against my religion. Well, yeah, fuck that piece of shit. Oh shit, that reminds me of a drunken alien who tried to blame the cops for shit in his pants.
That's pretty cool. Paul still on farts. I'm just gonna move on.
You fucked up. You should put that at the end.
Should have been.
Dude, I wish there was video of that, man. I am farting.
Billionaire hedge fund manager who was key DeSantis backer. Oh yeah, DeSantis. This is just about how DeSantis' campaign's falling apart. Like his biggest backer, this guy, this billionaire, has basically paused support because he's growing impatient with the poor performance.
Dude, this is a fucking position that I feel like a dumbass on, honestly. Because I remember early on I was saying like, dude, DeSantis is probably going to be the fucking nominee because it looked like he was gonna, and Trump was kind of flagging a little bit. I underestimated Trump again. I made the mistake of underestimating Trump again. DeSantis is doomed, dude.
Yeah, his fucking toast is cooked.
It's like his goose is pretty. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the debates can change the. I don't think so though.
No, I think Ron DeSantis is just such an unlikable, like stale.
He reminds me of.
He's
Some of
anti-charismatic.
the Republicans would have nominated in like 2008, 2007. That kind of time period.
Yeah,
Yeah, like a continuation of the Bush era.
I don't know, honestly, I feel like
2012
he's a
even.
worse candidate than even Mitt Romney. I think he's less personable than Mitt Romney. And that's
It says here like this is a story about Minnesota swing voters and how they're just like. Basically, what they're concerned about is not this culture war shit that he seems to think butters is bread.
the woke mob
like-
virus.
They're like, yeah, we care. They say a lot of people describe him as a wannabe dictator, which, by the way, I think is true.
Yeah, because he's a fucking Nazi fascist. Of course he is.
But they basically just said, like...
I mean, to be fair, pretty much the entire GOP are basically a bunch of wannabe dictators anyway, but,
care
besides the
about crime, and they care about the economy. And it's like...
point. Well, hey, if you actually care about the economy and fix that shit, you won't have to worry about crime because that will solve itself.
LGBT...
Well, maybe not entirely, but a lot of it would. Because a lot of crime, God damn it, a lot of crime tends to be based off of crime of poverty, like people stealing shit from stores and stuff like that. Trump is a Nazi, he's a narcissist. Well, he sides and empathizes with Nazis and is willing to fucking placate with them. So, you know, I mean, he's a wannabe Nazi. I mean, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, I mean, deep down inside, you know, when it comes to his core as a personal human being, yeah, he isn't. He's just a narcissistic, selfish fuck. But yeah, he simps up to the Nazis and the status quo elites and shit like that. Anyone who's willing to fucking stroke his ego.
They're brainwashing the kids. They don't care about that shit because it's like, that's not real.
Did you see that?
It doesn't play outside of the fucking deep, dumb South. So.
Did you see that DeSantis ad where he like,
or like the occasional city council here in Oregon,
shows Trump being like, "I don't hate the
or
gays.
Idaho.
I don't think they should all die."
And it's got like the meme music behind it.
The meme music, and like it's like the Zoomer. He's really pushing Trump on that. That's something he's dug his heels on. He's drawn his land in the sand. He needs to be.
I'm willing to bet if he was surrounded by communists with Sprinter, he'd be way more progressive. Well, you know, he used to be politically affiliated Democratic Party member, right? Like he used to be registered as a Democrat.
And he's made the determination that the only way to do that is to go further to the right, try to capture some of the most right-wing Trump base.
Listen, y'all, Trump don't hate them faggots like I do. I hate them.
I like how fucking Dylan's like, just face palming. I gotta look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Goddamn one of them. Trump says some of them are okay.
Bullshit. I don't think it helps.
Bullshit. Those queers are going to be tearing us
on the record with donors saying like, I'm just kind of like riding this anti-LGBTQ shit. I'm not going to really govern from that perspective. So I think people are just calling his fucking bluff. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he sucks.
Yeah.
He's better than Pence, though. He's got a better chance than Pence.
I don't understand.
Dude, yeah, Pence is like a Nazi, Christo-fascist fucking psycho. Like, I mean, that guy would, in a weird way, actually kind of be worse. I mean, Pence, let me think about it for a second, actually. Let me actually think about it for a minute. Sans Pence, who would it be worse? Yeah, Pence, I feel like. Because you got, like, that hardcore, super Christian fucking, bent, that Pence has. DeSantis doesn't really got that as much. Like, they both have the same fascist Nazi shit, but, like, when it comes to, like, that hardcore theocratic shit, Pence got that way more, and that makes him, honestly, in my opinion, worse.
Running, dude. What is the
you
fucking...
got me.
What is the scheme there?
So Pence has been a career climber his entire,
Do you think he's really delusional enough to think he has a fucking chance? Because he does...
Yeah, I do think so.
I think so. Yes, I think he believes he has a slight chance.
Services unavailable. Yeah, for some reason it does that, dude. It did this to me on Sloppy Seconds and on the Nuggets earlier today. Dude, YouTube has been kind of fucking shitty lately. Like, I don't know what it is, dude. I don't know what they did with their latest updates and stuff, but yeah, they've kind of fucked it up a little bit, I think. Like, this hasn't been a recent issue up until, like, their recent updates.
Him in effigy.
Happens every stream for me. Dude, yeah, especially here. Well, yeah, see, and it happens for me too, dude. No, this is a YouTube issue. I know what you're talking about, because it happens to me when I'm fucking, sometimes, like, on DFF or any other stream. Like, it happens to me too, dude. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's on YouTube's part. Like, they something about their servers or something when they update shit kind of fucked up, so... I mean, they need to fix that. Like, it's on YouTube's end with this. Like, unfortunately, I wish I could tell you the answer to it all, but I'm not a part of YouTube.
I want him in the race because it's funny. I want him in the race.
Dude, I want to see a crowd of Republicans chant "Hang Mike Pence" to Mike Pence. Dude.
Yes, dude, I want to see that in one debate stage, bro.
Could you imagine?
Yeah. I want a fucking chorus of "Hang Mike Pence."
Hang Mike Pence.
Yeah, I'll take it one step further. I actually want to see them hang Mike Pence.
Well, come on, that's Minecraft, Paul.
I wasn't gonna go that far, but I'm not gonna complain.
I won't complain either.
Satire YouTube.
I mean, you know, if you're gonna go that route, you might as well do it for the rest of them too. Satire YouTube, obviously. I do not actually truly advocate for that.
Ha 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 ha.
You know, totally not real.
One last
Wink.
element I want to put forward about the an interesting element is that the Trump campaign and the DeSantis campaign
Oh
are
my
spending
God.
a lot of money right now because Trump, he feels unsteady about exactly how much of a hold he has. He has a hold, but it's not incomprehensible that hold slips. Ron DeSantis, of course, is trying to come up from behind. Joe Biden, sorry, I'm a little sick. Joe Biden, he raised, I think, $72 million.
Yeah, Joe Biden
recently-
raised like twice as much as Trump, I believe I heard.
Yep, he
He's
did.
raised a lot of money, and
Insane.
the key difference is he doesn't really have a competitive primary, so he's just saving the money. He's just saving it all for the general while the Republicans are fighting each other. And the more divided the Republicans are, the harder it's going to be for them to beat Joe in the general.
Yeah, I mean,
that's all the help
Republicans
he can get.
Republicans have a pretty good track record, though, of getting 100% behind whoever the nominee is, regardless of what happened during the campaign season. I think that they're way more likely to just be like, all right, well, we're all in on this fucker, even if they hate him.
What if it's
several Republicans
Trump who has to do it?
Trump won't do it.
Everybody I ask that question, they give me the same answer, and it's that
Trump won't do it. No, Trump will never do it. Trump's ego is way too big to do it. Anyone else would do it, he would never do it. If DeSantis, I mean, Trump will say that DeSantis fucking rigged the election or whatever. If that happened, like if someone else but Trump won, Trump would definitely say it was rigged. It was all fucking.
Oh, absolutely.
So Trump would not give a shit. He would throw it to. But you know
Yeah.
what? His voting base at the end of the day is gonna fucking suck it up and vote for whoever.
Well, let me say punch Trump.
I think if there's I think they could create their own worst nightmare,
You
where
think
a combination
censorship.
of being told
I agree with you,
that the
dude.
whole system is rigged and you can't vote, like all your votes are rigged, they don't count, and the illegals are just stealing all the votes. Combination of that and their nominee not being chosen and Trump being like fuck them, I think that could lead to a lot of demotivation.
Well, I mean, you know,
a lot of people saying, "Oh,
it used to be in this country that like evangelicals really didn't participate too much in elections because they were just kind of like, that's man's world. We're concerned with the world of God or whatever.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you know that all kind of changed. I think it was pretty much
Since
that
Reagan.
changed
It
that.
was after the 80s.
So I mean, I guess you
changed.
could see a return to that state. You know what? I'd welcome that. Yeah, you guys get yours in heaven.
You know what? Yeah, I honestly, you know what? If they actually start fucking off from like man's affairs and start, you know, worrying about the affairs of God and fuck off from politics, you know what? C'est la vie. Good. Go fuck yourself and go in your little churches, go back in the closets and go do that bullshit, dude. R-word fantasy porn. He's always been into that. You probably have just been noticing it more often because he's starting to like, you know, put it more in murder fantasy porn. Dude, you what the fuck? Okay, that's actually a little extra level. Okay, never mind. What the fuck, bro? Dude, he is like delving it. Dude, you might want to start looking at his search history because I guarantee you there is some crazy shit in there, man. Like he's someone then banging their corpse. Wait, what? Necrophilia shit? Oh my god. Dude, your step douche is... dude. He is honestly, dude, I would honestly start contacting the FBI or something, brother. Like, I'm actually not really fucking kidding. Like, you might want to start, you know, having him on a list. Red flag him or something. Like, because, whoa. Whoa, dude. Whoa. I mean, whoa. Damn. What if primaries devolve and we end up in a five-way presidential race? DeSantis, Trump, RFK, Biden, Williamson, general shit libs will have an aneurysm. Dude, that'd be great. I would call into the Federal Bureau of Incest in Alabama. They would probably join in the fun. I already did that when I found Patriot Front in the search history. Well, do it again. Like, seriously, because, like, whoa, bro. Because he might do some shit. Oh my god, that's fucking freaky, dude. Dude, honestly, because I have an uncle who I know for, I honestly, I guess I supposedly don't really necessarily know for a fact, but let's just say, frankly, honestly, I know for a fact that my uncle's kind of multi/serial killer. And my mom assumes that he's done this with other people in the past, and especially to at least 2 people. My mom's dad and my step-grandmother, Louita. And for some reason, he has a somewhat weird fascination with me for one reason or another. And also, it's been snooping around lately in the family trying to, figure out, like, where my mom is, too. So it's just like, I mean, like, my paranoia shit when it comes to things like this is honestly, like, through the roof. I'm at a point where my AK ain't my safe no more. It's right next to my bed and my window. And I got 2 mags, one with a soft point, like I have a hollow point soft tip, and then I got a soft tip round point, and then I got a full metal jacket soft tip, which is like kind of a little lead tip. So one's for vehicles, one's for people. So it's just like, I mean, I got 2 of those mags, on my windowsill, and my AK next to my bed at this point. Cleaned and ready to go now. I got it all nice and lubed up, because I ain't moving it there. I ain't moving it from there, and I have that shotgun loaded with at least 3. Buckshot, birdshot, buckshot. So, it's like if the birdshot, don't put you on the ground, those 2 buckshots will. Like, at this point, like, I'm definitely more on the high alert about shit like that at this point, so it's like my paranoia level about shit like that, it's like, kind of through the roof a little bit. Because I swear to fucking God, if I see my uncle's, vehicle around here, I ain't gonna hesitate to start, put rounds down range. Buckshot first. Well, I mean, outside of him, I ain't looking to kill. If it's him, let's just say, I ain't gonna be looking to maim. When it comes to my Uncle Mike, I mean, I'll just say his name because I don't give a fuck about doxing him. Mike Haney. When it comes to him, because he's a killer, I don't give a fuck, if he shows up. Like, I ain't looking to shoot to wound or to shoot to warn or any of that. Like, he's a fucking killer, and he probably is honestly kind of snooping around, so he could probably do some shit to inherit my mom's inheritance and shit like that. And, take money out of all that shit and fuck over me and everyone else besides. So, like, he's a fucking piece of shit. Like, I mean, fuck him. Like, and honestly, if he did show up, like, I would not hesitate to fucking put rounds down on his ass. I'm just being honest with that. In Minecraft Satire YouTube, I actually don't mean that. But like I said, I'm just saying. Because that guy's killed my family members before. And potentially other people. See my pedo uncle? Yeah. Mike Haney. Is he related to Mike Pennis? The Mike family is a large one? No. I mean, I don't want to... That's not how you spell Haney. But I'm just going to say right off the bat, like, that motherfucker is a killer. And I got really, frankly, no qualms about dealing with his ass. It was a joke. Oh. Well, either way. You get the point, though. But yes, the Mike family is indeed a large one. Because frankly, I mean, he's like the one exception when it comes to, like, that shit. Like, I mean, I don't, like, because he lives last time I heard, I don't know where he lives now. Last time I heard, he lived out in Happy Valley, which ain't even that far away from me. I don't know where he lives now, right? Last time I heard, he lived somewhere out more east, and, like, with Louita, where he moved in with her, and that's when she died months later. Conveniently enough, around, kind of same story about how my fucking granddad died. So, it's like, I mean, the dude has a pattern, and honestly, the fucked up thing is, like, you can't really prove it. That's the whole fucked up thing about it. Like, honestly, if I really, could do it, I'd try to fucking report this to the fucking, gov and shit, honestly. But the problem is, how do you prove that? I mean, it's like, there's no way to prove it. Like, he has enough plausible deniability. And also, there's statute of limitation at this point when it comes to my granddad. So, that's out of the park. And plus a lot of the fucking valuables and the actual, like, material inheritance and all this shit and the ranch and all this other stuff, I mean, it's long gone. I mean, so it's just like, it ain't gonna fucking, bring back anything. So it's just like, I mean, it's one of those things, even if I did try to get the state involved in all this shit, murder doesn't have a statute of limitation. I thought, like, any crime has, like, a 10-year statute of limitation, including, well, I mean... Thing is, though, like I said, how in the fuck can you prove it at this point? I mean, it's like, it's at this point, it's just basically just kind of a family knowledge, any crime but murder. Well, like I said, though, I mean, at this point, how can you prove it? This is one of those fuck things. This is a long time ago. Alright, well, I will trust your word because your mom's a lawyer. I'll trust your word. I mean, and actually now thinking about it, that makes sense. Because there's been people that have been, murdered in cold cases from like 30 years. Yeah, you're right. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, you're right. But, like I said, I mean, for his case, like, for my granddad, he died because he wasn't given his medication properly on time. So that was more or less, at best, or I guess really at worst, manslaughter. But realistically, he purposely did that. There was a reason why he didn't give him his medication, and that's why he died. And for Louita, I don't know the specifics about why that fucking happened, but she was, like, to some extent terminal and was eventually going to pass. But, I mean, it's basically, it was somewhat of the same situation. She had medication that she needed to take because she was prescribed. And it's basically the same, as far as we're concerned, same fucking shit. And the thing is, how in the fuck do you prove that when he is the only one, besides the victim, that were there? And that's it. And there's nothing really, like, I mean, how in the fuck do you really prove that shit? There's no way to prove it. I mean, honestly, at this point, I mean, the dude knows how to get away with murder. And that's what's fucking freaky. And that's why, I'm a little on edge, and that's why my AK is by my fucking bed. I have it, in a way where it's covered and, hidden away. So it's not just like, bulging out or anything. But if I need it, I can just whip out a fucking, towel and whoop, right there. Because straight up, like, is the murder in the female way? Female way? Wait, what do you even mean by that? Most female killers poison victims? I mean, I don't think, at least from what I understand, he poisoned them. He just neglected to give them medication that would have at least, continued to, be comfortable in their, life, before they passed. Or use the substance kill. I mean, could have been that. At least for Louita. I mean, she probably could have been overdosed on medication, probably. I mean, or I know for my granddad, it was the neglect of medication. He did not get medication that he needed when he died. And for Louita, though, I honestly am not 100% sure. I think I'll have to ask my mom or, someone in the family that might know about that. If they even do. Because the last person to be with her was Mike. He was the last guy to be with her. Last person. So, she was cut off from everybody else when she died. So nobody else would know besides him. I mean, that's what's fucking kind of scary about it, honestly. Like, the dude knows how to do this shit. Like, he knows how to do this type of stuff. Like, the guy actually was in prison for money laundering for a while because he got caught doing that once. And he lost, I think because he was doing money laundering because he laundered money because via, like, I forgot what it was. It has something to do with a boat because he had like a boat that he had for a while. Then he had it seized when you know, he was arrested and all this other shit. So it has something to do with that, but I'm not 100%. I don't remember all the details because that was like, I don't know, like, it had to be at least like a little over 10 years ago, maybe like 11 or 12 years ago. But either way, it was something about like money laundering and maybe like one other charge. And, you know, so he's a guy that is legitimately kind of like a white-collar criminal. Like, he knows how to do pretty sophisticated crimes, including murder, and getting away with it. And the thing is, like, I mean, that's why my mom thinks he's a serial killer, because he's probably have done this with other fucking people, and that's why he's relatively wealthy. Like, I mean, he's somebody who is, you know, for all intents and purposes, you know, considering his, you know, line of work being, you know, like a construction, you know, contract worker type of guy, you know, having a business around that. Like, he is well off, you know, well more off in comparison to a lot of people that would be doing that type of line of work. And my mom has a hunch about that because outside of my granddad and Louita, like, she suspects that he's, you know, worked his way into different relationships and other people's, you know, lives and being able to fucking take the inheritance from, you know, dying relatives and essentially kill them, you know, by neglecting to give them medication or overdosing them or whatever the fuck, and, you know, taking a lot of, you know, a chunk of their inheritance and stuff like that. Do you think I'm well off? You should be. I mean, honestly, I mean, unfortunately, I don't think you are, but I mean, you should be to an extent. I mean, everyone should be well off enough to where they're at least comfortable. I mean, I agree. I think that should at least be a basic standard. I know people who I think I get too much for being a disabled person. Well, they're fucking retarded, and they can go fuck themselves. I like to see them live off a disability. You know, I don't want to really get too much into my uncle because, honestly, like, I don't know how, like, sophisticated his snooping is. I mean, there could be a random off-ball chance that that motherfucker could be watching shit like this every now and then, honestly. I mean, that's maybe my paranoia, you know, kind of crawling a little bit, but I wouldn't really be that fucking surprised. Like, the guy's a snooper, sophisticated, and a killer, and knows how to get away with shit. I mean, that's why I wouldn't be afraid to fucking put a bullet in him. I mean, not just for my own sake, but for my family's sake, frankly. You know, that's just, you know, some shit that I do for my own fucking blood right there. I mean, for what it's fucking worth. I found the right guy. He doesn't have much of a criminal record. Yeah, he doesn't have much of a criminal record. That is, yeah, you are right. Because he knows how to get away with shit. And in fact, he's learned a lot, you know, when he actually was in prison, too. I can know that for a fucking fact. So, the dude is, the guy is honestly, especially lately, kind of fucking crazy. Like, the guy is not, you know, someone you really want to fuck with. That's why I got no qualms with dealing with him, honestly. Like, I mean, he's not someone you fuck with. Like, he, you know, like, he's someone you just, like, frankly, just deal with. I'm gonna make him a person. Not, in Minecraft, this, wait, was he in prison? Probably the wrong guy then. Does he have a middle name that starts to see it as in cunt? I don't think so. I'll have to ask my mom. I'll have to ask her about the details about that. But, yeah, it's... I don't think it was in Malona County. I know where... Actually, I'll just Telegram you the link. Yeah, Telegram me. Actually, I'll put the screen down. I'll look it up right now. I'll look at it right now. I'll put the screen down and I'll look at it right now really quick. I'll see if it's the right guy. I'll just look at the fucking mugshot. I know what he looks like. I'll just see the mugshot. Okay, here we go. No mugshot? There's no mugshot? I don't... I don't think it's let me look at it. I don't think it's let me see. Yeah. It's giving me this weird ass shit. There's literally nothing here. Yeah, can you screenshot it? Give me a screenshot. Because that'll probably be the only way I could probably look at it. Because for some reason, it's not going to pull it up for me. I just sent. Oh, wait, you sent a screenshot? Oh, here, okay. Oh, in case the link doesn't work. Okay, here we go, Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, you spelt it wrong. Here, actually, let me, here, I'll do this. I'll give you his name. That's the surname. Or at least how you spell it. That will probably give you more of an accurate result. You think there would be a kill your John's dog moment? I mean, no, for real. I feel that way for a lot of people. I feel that way for my mama. Even for my dad to an extent. If someone were to kill his ass, I would go on a fucking John Wick mode on a motherfucker on that. For my dog. For my brother. Like, I do that for a lot of motherfuckers, honestly. For my homies. You know, like, I do that for some people. Because I give a shit about, you know, motherfuckers like that. I'm not a fish. Can we not do the hiccups anymore? Hey, that works. I don't know why it does, but it does. And I like it.
Since obviously you're more concerned about where you're gonna go when you're fucking dead.
Instead of using I'll be a self-destruct mission to hurt him in Minecraft. I mean, just be safe and like, don't go over to just go far enough to incapacitate him, and then just make sure the, you know, authorities, you know, can deal with the rest. Don't fucking, you know, go to the point where you end up, you know, being the bad guy. Go fuck my safe. Well, dude, you got to, man. I mean, because, like, if something, you know, were to happen to you, like, you know, even if your mom were somewhat hurt, that would do more stress to your mama than anything else. Like, you gotta make sure that you're okay at the end of the day. I'm always a bad guy. No, you're not. No, you're not. Don't even fucking go there, dude. Don't even fucking go there, brother. Don't even start. Don't even start that shit. Anti-hero at worst. An anti-hero. Okay? Like, nah. Don't even start that shit. Don't even go there.
Aren't read. Well, your non-super chat is now being read, so there you go.
I'm always guessing the bad guy role. Dude, outcasts like us are always, you know, gonna be perceived as such. But you know what? Like, at the end of the day, what we really are is at worst anti-heroes, and at best, the outcasted hero that no one really necessarily knew they needed. Like, dude, like, I mean, like, that's how society perceives people like us, dude. Like, I mean, that's not what we actually fucking are. Oh my god, why did Telegram pop that up? It was self-defense officers. He kept attacking the stairs and they made him trip. This one doesn't look good. Oh shit, okay, here, let's do this. Alright, let's look at it. Oh, you might have found him, dude. I think that might... I don't think that's... I don't know. That might be him, but, you know, honestly, I'm not 100% too sure. I can't confirm that, but that might be him. Rip City might have found him, but that I can't really confirm if that is actually him. Though his first and last name is accurate, though. I just don't know what his middle name is. That's the problem. I don't know if his middle name is... I don't know if his middle name is that, but I mean, I don't know. I'll have to confirm this later. I'll let you know about that if it is actually him, but if not, then, you know, I guess we'll, you know, figure it out later. But that might be him. Is there anyone else that has, like, the same first and last name, but different middle name, or is that the only person? Because it might be a different county, too. Is this all of Oregon, or is it only just one county, like Monroe County? Because it might be wherever Happy Valley is. The only other one has an L, is it? Try that one. Give me a screenshot for that one. Let me look at that one, and honestly... You know what? The L might be the guy. The A1 are for Malona and Clackamas. Give me the other one. Let me look at the other one. Josephine County. Well, yeah. Let me look at it. You know what? I think the one you sent me might be him, but I just want to double check and make sure. I just want to make sure. Dude, holy shit! I found the mugshot. Nice. You know what's honestly annoying is that there's an M middle initial for Clack. Pull that one up too. Dude, you know what? Honestly, what's fucking annoying is that there's no fucking mugshots. If there was mugshots for these, it would make it easier to fucking look at, because I know what he looks like. And if I could just, like, look at a mugshot, I would know who the hell it is. Super Boomer Sass, born 1940. Yeah, okay, 1940. Yeah, not him. That ain't him. He would be born in, like, the, he would probably be born in, like, the, I think the 60s or something like that. I think he would be in, like, his late 50s, early 60s or something like that right now. This is W1 who has a felony. Oh my god, you know what? This is what makes it, dude, I mean, I really wish there was mugshots for this. Because if there were, I would just ask you to screenshot all of them so I can, you know, see them. You know, with the mugshots included. Because if there was a mugshot for it, I would confirm it for you. I'll be able to confirm. But, I mean, that's what's annoying about it. Like, I can't really, like, is there a way to find the mugshots for these guys at all? I mean, I hate to make you do the work, but, I mean, you know, I'm just curious. I mean, because if there is, I'll be able to let you know. Because honestly, realistically, it probably is going to be in Clack County for sure. I mean, but not 100%. You know, so, I mean, it could be Monroe County. The only felony one I'll try for it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if there is an ability to find mugshots for, like, literally any of these guys, you know, that you're looking up, you know, I will be able to confirm for you. I mean, realistically, I know for a fact it is a felony. So, if it's a felony, chances are that might be the guy. I mean, I know that much. What he got charged for was definitely a felony. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was like a felony money laundering or something like that. Or maybe not that. It was something, you know, equivocal or something. I forgot exactly. It was honestly a while ago. Looked it up. He has a pending warrant. Is it the same dude we're talking? I mean, do you have okay, Venom, do you have a picture? Possession of cannabis. Okay, if it's in Oregon, that's bullshit. I mean, no way. No, okay, I don't even buy that. Making a joke. Oh, you're saying you looked at me. Oh my god, whatever. Dude, we're talking about my uncle here, okay? W's felony for theft and identity theft. That doesn't sound like his shit. Is there a mugshot at all for it? I mean, that's just like the only really caveat. I would be able to confirm these if there was a mugshot. That's the only real thing, you know, that would basically be able to make me confirm this or not. Because I know what he looks like. If I knew there was somebody in my family that was awake right now, it's got 36 months per. Well, I know for a fact that he isn't on probation. So, man, if I knew, you know what? Is my dad? Hold on. You know what? Let me see if my dad knows his full name. Hold on. Let me be right back. Hold on. Just 1 second. Alright, well, that ain't gonna work at all. He is asleep. He is outie bagouty, dude. And I actually legitimately tried to wake him up. I had Zukov on the bed. I even poked him a little bit. I mean, it didn't work. So I was like, you know what, fuck this. I ain't gonna try. So, yeah. Got 30. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like if you are able to find some mugshots, screenshot to me. But if not, then whatever, it's all good. I mean, yeah, that's because really that's the kicker. Like if I'm able to see that, I would be able to, you know if like it's the dude or not. Let sleeping dad sleep. I am. I gave up and said, you know what, he's fast asleep, I'm just gonna let him sleep, and I let him sleep. Like, I mean, he'll eventually wake up, and I'll, ask him later. I mean, this will probably come up again. I'm just gonna be honest, it'll probably get brought up again. I wish I could have a mini-me, but, like, I know that'd be a terrible dad. Well, then, don't worry about having a mini-me, then. I can't find the mugshot. Man, what the fuck? They probably have it behind a paywall or something. Where it's like, hey, if you want to see like the full entire record and all the specific details, including mugshot, blah, 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 you have to pay like 10 They probably do it behind that bullshit or something. Which, I mean, that's kind of annoying. Plain shit I want to do, but I just can't. No one of those. Because dude, you live in fucking Alabama, dude. Like, dude, just what the fuck can you do in that shithole, bro? I mean, Alabama sucks. Oh, it says. Oh shit. This 1956 is the day of birth. This could be him. I don't know if it is, but this might be him. We'll have... It's that. Well, That's why you have to at least, try to find the opportunities that where you can. You do realize there's a lot of, like, organizations and nonprofits that help people like you, right? It's probably A1. It's probably the A1, just as a troll to you. Probably the A1. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't really exactly 100% know. Don't know, Brisky. Proud to beg for Christian charity. Do you realize that there are online resources that can help you, right? Like, there are. I mean, so... Well, you don't have to. Like, dude, there's plenty of, like, nonprofit organizations that help queer people, that help, people who are in poverty get out of different states, to... like, get better opportunities and outcomes in other places. Like, these things exist. Like, I mean, you can, all I have to do is just, like, look it up. I mean, a lot of them are, and to some extent, you can be online services. You just have to look it up. I mean, a lot of people, will advocate and push, for these type of, nonprofits and stuff. Why it says, dude, that's bullshit, and you fucking know it, dude. Legit, I've tried. With what groups? Because if that's the case, then like, they're just fucking, doing so with, like, no merit at all. Because that's bullshit. No one gets back to me. Well, fucking keep responding to them. Spam them. Like, I mean, it's like, if you're trying to apply for a job a little bit almost, right? Like, it's like, yeah, like, when it came to that type of shit, like, I had to literally be like, hey, what the fuck, can I get an interview, blah, blah, blah. Like, I literally had to fucking, like, berate them with it. And that's, like, the same thing with this type of shit. You have to literally, sometimes you have to continuously respond to them, because you also realize that they also have, like, a lot of fucking people that they probably respond to, too. So you have to, continuously respond so they can, boost, so you can get your own fucking message boosted out there. So they at least, fucking hear it. Got told to live in a group home. Well, because Autism Speaks is a fucking, horrible fucking organization in the first place anyway. And, like, they have no merit of fucking actually helping people who are autistic. I mean, why would you go there? That's the biggest one that exists here. Like I said, there's, like, okay, for example, there's, like, different organizations that help trans people, when it comes to, like, a lot of this anti-trans legislation in different states, to get out of these states, because they're essentially kind of like refugees, from those states, basically, for all intents and purposes. So they, help them get, extra income and things like that and shit, like, and like, I mean, there are different organizations that are like that, that exist out there that can help you. I mean, it's not just, like the Trevor Project or all these other, organizations, that are more predominant towards, like, trans people or some shit that do that. Won't do anything because I'm not trans or routine. Well, yeah, because the Trevor Project's more predominantly bent, specifically meant to cater towards that. I mean, like, like, how about this? Like, if you approach, like, their hotline, be like, hey, I'm not a teen, I'm not trans, but, I'm, kind of a closeted, queer person, in Alabama, like, is there any resources, that I can reach out to that can help me that, that y'all might be familiar with? Because chances are the Trevor Project is not just, going to be aware of that, but also be somewhat affiliated with those type of projects to help not just trans people who are teenagers, but also queer, adults, and trans adults and queer children, get out of these type of states and help them out. And no one gets to back me. I mean, well, outside of Trevor's Project, like, what specifically? Like, I mean, and how so? Like, I mean, give me at least, like, one specific type of context, with this, situation. I mean, because, I'm obviously, in the outsider's perspective here. Because, like, I'm trying to give outlets here, or at least, give you, tools, to give an outlet. And I don't know what the circumstances are, obviously. But the thing is, like, what, before I, read what you're saying here, like, I mean, like, a lot, of what I'm talking about is from organizations that are out of states, in our national organizations. And in some cases, even international organizations. So it's like, I mean, like, I guess in a sense, I just need, at least, like, it's a very specific thing, to kind of, give me a little bit more context about this. Just because, like, I'm not to be a dick or anything, obviously. And, I just want to be good faith about it and, hear this side. Because I want to, because I care about you, bro. Like, I want to, make sure that, like, you're not, like, feeling so shitty about yourself, dude. And just bluntly, I guess. Because, like, I mean, like, Alabama's a shithole. It's all backwater. I mean, like, what it has to offer isn't good. I mean, I think, honestly, a lot of reason why you probably feel the way you do. I mean, because honestly, even, let's say you had the same SSDI circumstances and all this other shit applied in the PNW up here, like, let's say, in Portland or some shit, frankly, I feel like your perspective would be different. You know what I mean? But I don't know, that's why, I just kind of want to see the more specifics about it. Here, let me, I even tried to have a tiny comment party that existed, at least sent me an email back saying I need a party membership for them to do anything. You want eventually, everyone leaves eventually. Well, yeah, because, I mean, they say they need a party membership because the whole idea is, like, I mean, it's kind of the whole, I guess, in the same circumstance of, like, when it comes to a union, right? Like, to be a part of a union, requires, union dues with the union membership, which isn't a lot, usually. I mean, like, even for the IWW, it's not really, like, a very predominant union at all, or anything necessarily, and it has dues, but sometimes, like, they will actually work with you on that, and, you don't necessarily even have to pay it, or they will even reduce it for you. But, like, I mean, it's just kind of one of those things where you would kind of, like, in a way, you can work with them, but it's like, I mean, at least in some part, it's kind of like, how you at least, kind of get into that type of shit. I can't afford to give $100 a month to come. Well, yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. $100 a month is insane. Like, when it comes to a union due, like, you want to know how much my union dues are? $15 a month. Like, my union dues aren't that much at all. Like, I mean, well, for me, it's actually technically $17 because I give $2 as an option to the ABC political PAC fund that the union donates to, which is called, like, the Action Ballot Club, so hence ABC, so, whatever. It's just silly, a little fucking acronym. But, so, like, I do that as well, so technically my dues are $17, but whatever. It ain't that big of a deal. That's enough members to have a low dues and make enough money. That's for any union. Like, I mean, when it comes to a union, like, your dues, whatever those are, will overall have, like, more benefits and outcomes that, outweigh the cost of those union dues. But, like, when it comes to, like, a political party membership and stuff like that, I mean, that's a totally different story, frankly. I mean, it's not the same thing. It's a different structure. Compartment has less than 50 members. Well, yeah, see, that's probably why they ask for so much, because, they have so little people, you know, to, you know, fundraise with, which on one hand I get, but like, I mean, it just kind of also in a way shows the fractured left, you know, when it comes to this thing. Because, like, shouldn't it, like, there be more solidarity amongst leftists where, like, there's an international fund, you know, to an extent? At least, even if it's kind of, like, you know, more of, like, kind of a mutual aid type of thing, you know, whatever the fuck. I mean, and not some centralized thing. Like, wouldn't you think there would at least be some level of that, you know, because of the broader general agreement of a lot of these issues? Like, because as far as I'm concerned, I would give money to the Alabamian Communist Party. Like, I like, just because, you know, I think, you know, for, even if I don't totally agree with everything that they have to fucking offer, like, the fact that they're being radical enough, you know, to try to push, you know, and counteract the fucking state's far-right bullshit, I mean, it's enough for me to be like, you know what? I mean, you know, we agree enough on these issues that, you know, let's fucking try to do something. I mean, honestly, I mean, you know, like, as long as they're at least willing to be fucking serious with that shit, like, I'm willing to play ball with them, you know what I mean? Like, you know, and that includes anybody, you know, and so, don't praise them too much. Well, that's why I say, if they're willing to be serious about shit and play ball, that's why I said that. Like, if they're willing to play ball and actually be serious about shit, you know, and try to get, you know, a better outcome for not just, you know, Alabamians, you know, besides, but, you know, Americans and also the, you know, humanity and the world besides, you know, then, you know, let's play ball. Let's fucking work on some shit. We might disagree on a bunch of different things here and there and stuff, but what the fuck ever. We'll work on that shit later. Let's get the shit that we all agree with done first. Let's do that shit, because we all know that we agree with that, right? Official party page to say there were MLs, Marcus. Well, yeah, I mean, you say to some, well, I mean, this is my problem with a lot of leftists. Like, there's so much, like, weird ideological, like, weird fucking symbology-based politics, you know, amongst leftists, which is just, it needs to stop. Like, I get it. I like aesthetics of, you know, weird, you know, like, lefty symbology and shit. Like, I mean, look at the fucking flags behind me, right? These are behind me every fucking goddamn stream. Like, I mean, you know, I get it, right? It's fun. It's nice. Like, I enjoy it. Like, I like it too. You know, but, like, motherfucker, when it comes push to shove, let's fucking actually have some serious conversation. You know, it's like, it's fun to have a little symbology and a little fun and some larpiness here and there and stuff. It's all nice and dandy here and there. That's okay. I'm not, you know, at the end of the day, I don't even necessarily inherently dog on shit like that, you know, being, you know, like, Soviet communist aesthetic or, like, syndicalist aesthetic or whatever the fuck. You know, like, you know, I don't even have an issue with that. It's just like, when push comes to shove, when it comes to the brass tacks, are we going to be fucking serious with it or not? That's my issue. Like, I mean, you know, like, LARP all you want, you know, but when it comes to the brass tacks and shit, when it comes to the real politics and stuff, like, are you going to be serious or not? That's my issue at the end of the day, you know what I mean? And there's so many different, like, you know, Stalinist / like, far lefty, tanky style lefties that just aren't serious. They care more about this bullshit being LARPers and whatever the fuck, more than being the, you know, the actual trade unionist, or, like, you know, using the experience, you know, of, like, being out, you know, in the workforce, or being out there to see the world for what it is, or just, like, seeing the reality and shit for what it actually is, and just pretending it's this, and just a bunch of bullshit. It's like, that's not what it is. Sorry. Like, sorry, you know, Hans, or, you know, and fucking, you know, Jackson Hinkle and all these other fucking LARPy fucks. Like, you don't mean shit. Because you care too much about this bullshit, you know, having random little flags and aesthetic behind you and shit, and, you know, besides actually giving a fuck about the real issues. At least, you know, even though I might have a little bit of this shit in the background, I might have a little fun here and there with that type of stuff, at least at the end of the day, I give a fuck. I would even fucking exercise that shit. I've done the praxis. I've gone to jail with that praxis. Like, I mean, you know, I've been out there. I've been in the field before. You know, so it's like, I mean, those motherfuckers can't even say shit to me. I might be a small bean. I might be a little tiny motherfucker. But at least I'm out there doing the fucking God's work, you know what I'm saying? I mean, motherfuck. At least I'm out there practicing what I preach. Unlike, you know, a lot of these motherfuckers. I mean, it's like, and that's, you know, what my issue is. So many of them don't practice what the fuck they preach. It's like, even if you're not really necessarily going to go out there and have to work in a workforce, all that shit, that's not even what I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, if you're going to advocate for that type of shit, then support them, you know, like, donate to them, you know, whatever the fuck. I mean, you know, it's like, I mean, there's like 1,001 different ways to do such. I mean, even just being a vocal advocate, you know, just being vocally supportive, even that is all you need. I mean, because at the end of the day, that type of support, you know, supports all of us. Every fucking human being under the goddamn sun. I'm making enough money to donate. Well, that's okay. That's why I said, at minimal, at the very, you know, end of the day, just that mere vocal support and that solidarity is all that's needed. I mean, it might sound like some kumbaya, holding hands bullshit. I mean, because in a way it kind of is. But that's alright. I mean, you know what? Sometimes that's what it takes. And that's what's needed. That's fine. I mean, the civil rights movement wasn't all just a bunch of fucking Black Panthers and Malcolm X radicals fucking, you know, having their guns fucking doing crazy shit. There was a bunch of fucking peaceful, you know, like kumbaya style hippie types and MLKs, you know, and shit doing their shit, you know, absolutely, you know, they were doing their shit. So it's like, I mean, every voice and every type, you know, person, you know, in every way and every value has their, you know, like, place in these things. Including you, Van, I'm just saying. I know you don't think so, but, you know, at the end of the day, the fact that, you know, like, in the midst of, you know, like, your, like, downplay, I think, for, really just for yourself, mostly. I mean, you really do have, like, a genuinely optimistic future about, like, what humanity could be. I mean, you really do. Like, you're a dude who's always about, like, humanity first, about, like, seeing, like, humanity tread the stars and, you know, colonize worlds and stuff. Like, you generally have, like, a very optimistic, like, you know, genuine, hopeful idea about what humanity genuinely could be. You know, like, you really do. Like, I recognize that shit. Outside of the weird, you know, xenophobic, humanity first, fuck the aliens, you know, outside of all that memes, you know, aside, I see, you know, that at the end of the day type of position. And it's like, and that's, you know, like, for, like I said, the memes aside, I admire it. Because, like, I'm on the same type of fucking, you know, boat in a way. You know, I feel the same way to an extent. I'm just more xenophilic, you know. I want to, you know, work with, you know, other life that is like us, potentially, you know, in some way, at least on sentience, and, you know, collaborate, you know, with other life. You know, I'm on the other spectrum about it, but nonetheless, I mean, we're really, at the end of the day, on the same fucking boat when it comes to this broader idea about what humanity can be. Because, like, you know, in our cynical, like, reflection about the current system as it is, you know, it's all because we know humanity can be better. It has a potential to, you know, make strides, but, you know, our system has conditioned us to think that we just can't do that, and that's what's fucked, and that's the problem. That's the core root. The capitalist system that says and has conditioned us to think otherwise is what's fucking, you know, fucked us. I mean, you know, because, like, the more people that recognize that fucking conditioning, as much as we struggle with that and think that it, you know, there can't be anything else, because look, I'm just gonna be honest, I can recognize with your comments, there's some you're struggling with right now. As much as it tries to beat you down and make you fucking think that this is, like, the only fucking shit, it ain't. Like, it takes people who are, you know, radical and idealistic and altruistic, like us, like you too, you know, that, you know, are, you know, like, are going to, you know, make this impact, make this change. I mean, sometimes, you know, a lot of, you know, and the thing is, I mean, it's kind of a, you know, fact that, like, there are a lot of us that, you know, are slipped through the cracks, but, I mean, with that, a lot of us still carry those voices. There are people like us, you know, like you, me, everyone else besides, that carry the voice of so many people out there that we don't really even, you know, we will never meet, recognize, or even acknowledge was even a human being. that, you know, have the same fucking ideas, same type of, or at least similar ideas, similar voices, and a similar idea about what humanity could be. It's like, I mean, the thing is, you know, you might not think you're, you know, privileged because, you know, and the thing is, you're not, in the sense that, you know, you have been marginalized and fucked by the system. But at least if there's one element that you are, is that we have an ability to have, you know, an international, like, kind of platform, you know, to be able to have these, you know, have our voices heard. You know, you indirectly via, you know, comment section, you know, and with me, you know, doing these, but reacting to you too, you know, and vice versa, you know, and even with, you know, like DFF or any other streams and shit, right? Like, so, like, just because of that alone, like, you know, these minds and these ideas and these, you know, thoughts, you know, still permeate. It ain't necessarily nothing to take for granted. We don't live in the age of revolution anymore. The age is, we're in the age, this is the age of complacency. I don't really necessarily agree with that. I mean, I would say that we're in a transition phase. Like, we were in this age of complacency, you know, but even with that, there were movements and elements of society and government, not just, you know, government, but also, like, political elements that were challenging that. But now we're in a transition phase, I feel like, because there's way more challenge to the status quo and the complacency. There's more people that recognize that the complacency is bullshit and our status quo is ridiculous and we need to be having to change. The thing is, I think a lot of people are just waiting for that fulcrum point. They're waiting for the fulcrum. And I want that now. Yeah, I want that fulcrum point to be like yesterday. But nonetheless, I think people are just waiting for that fulcrum point to where it's like all hands on deck or some shit, right? Like, I think that's what's going on. I think a lot of people are definitely in a very... I will grant this. Like, I mean, I think a lot of people are in a revolutionary mindset, whether it's like kind of a social democratic liberal idea, you know, far lefty idea, and, you know, frankly, even a right wing idea when it comes to some of these, you know, fucking right wing, you know, fringe elements as well. I mean, you know, if we're going to include them too in this a little bit, I mean, there's a lot of people and, you know, various political wings, you know, that have not been represented in this country that are starting to feel a little bit of that fervor. They haven't really acted on it, but I think, like I said, it's because there's a fulcrum that is just kind of essentially waiting to happen. We live in capitalism. Yeah, and the thing is about capitalism, it's Yomenganda. It's the Ouroboros. It's the snake that eats its own tail. Eventually, it's going to eat itself alive, and when it does that, I mean, it's got nothing. It will collapse when in itself. Capitalism is an idea in a system that will fundamentally eat itself alive and collapse within itself. It's a system of inevitable collapse. And we could stop that by just cutting off the head. Not just the head, but also dicing up the body too. It's going to have to take that. And especially with climate change, like Mother Earth and Father Time is going to fucking, you know, do that shit, you know, if humanity ain't. So I'd rather humanity fucking take the reins on that shit than them, because if they do, we'd be fucked. 3 more spawn. That's why you have to dice it up and carve it up. Fucking, you know, make it up into nothing but mincemeat. Make it into sausage. Make it so there's no way for that fucker to repopulate like a hydra. That's what it takes. You can't just take the head. You have to mishmash it into fucking mulch and meat. Before that happens. Dude. Look, man. I care about you too much for you to be going like that rap, bro. I mean, come on. You know you're fucking better at that, bro. They get me before I get myself. Dude, like, okay, come on. Come on, dude. You know what we need to do? You really honestly really need to kind of expand your music into punk. Dude, punk is just like so much about like just like fuck you, fuck society, fuck earth, fuck everything. Like, I mean, there's so much about like punk that is just so bent about that. Like, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, I really do think you kind of need to expand yourself into punk a little bit. And don't go hard. Go easy on yourself. I like pop punk like Green Day. That's fine. Green Day works. Try the Ramones. And honestly, do some Dead Kennedys. Finally got a new wheel for my other bike. Hey, nice, dude. Oh, random question. Are you working tomorrow, Rip City? I think you are, but I just wanted to confirm. Punk is a very hit miss for me. Well, because I'm a punk head, and I listen to a large variety of punk, from like heavy ass punk to, you know, softer elements of punk. Like, I think, honestly, I think I might be able to find something for you. Yeah, actually, here, let me pull up some, here. This is the Ramones. You should recognize this one, actually. I-O, let's go. I-O, let's go. I-O, let's go. I-O, let's go. My former sister loves this shit. What? Really? Nah, what? Come on. Blitzkrieg Bop? What? Dude, this is a classic, man. I mean, come on. What? I-O, let's go. Children back now. What they want, I don't know. All of it up, they're ready to go. But this is take line. This is I want. This is the deadline. Let's speak up. I mean, come on, dude, this shit slaps, bro. I mean, dude, come on, man. What? What? What they want, I don't know. They're all revved up and ready to go. What is this deadline? You're the reasons I want. This is the deadline. Let's take up. What is the vaccine? Generation see me. Where's the vaccine? Let's take up. I-O, let's go. It's Essential Punk Move. Yeah. SCL Punk. Yeah. I watched that with the ex. Didn't really watch that. It was basically slaying Ussy. So it was like a Netflix and chill movie. You know what? Based. You know what? I'll give you that. You know what? I'll grant you that. You know what? Here, hold on. You know what? Honestly, if that... Okay, how about this? What about some MDC? Here. How about this? I mean... just give it a little bit. I mean, yeah, just, okay. Most movies I watch partners the way, unless I'm super into the movie at hand. I kind of feel with that. Brother John, Circle One, Jackson, good let's go. My buddy Jackson Way, Jackson Way, Jackson up, that's the line. Jackson, Jackson time. Millions of dead cops, nice to kill. Mr. Wolves, Darren Still, Mr. Cop, sorry myth. It's what they can get away with. Millions of dead cops, lots of thugs. On a rampage and nigga drugs. Satisfaction, the agony. Need outdoors, guarantee. It's pretty good. But yeah, it's Million Distant Cops. It's MDC. This is literally like one of my favorite punk bands, dude. They investigate their own police. Like rats, cigars and cheese, killer cops. A club exclusive. Case is closed. It's inclusive. For the clan laws, not in effect. Cop up the road that broke the neck. On the side road, a shallow grave. Lies a brother, a father, a grandson of a slave. Millions of cops, nice to kill. Million wolves, robbing still. Big tops, sorry myth. See what they can get away with. Millions of dead cops, bigots and thugs. On a rampage, and the king of drugs. Try to imagine the agony. Meted out with no camera to so really vibe it. I mean, like I said, this is a little bit of like some quintessential punk. I mean, at least for like some really underground house shows style punk. I feel nothing for most things. Well, I mean, this is like one song of MDC. I mean, this is her self-titled song, Millions of Dead Cops. I mean, it's one song out of, shitload of songs they've done. Here, I can play another one of them. You should at least recognize this one. I'm pretty sure this was on GTA 5.
John Wayne was a Nazi. He liked to play SS. He had a picture.
There's some indie punk I like.
Tucked in his cowboy vest. Well, he would string up your mama. Sure, he would torture with your pop.
Sure, I'll play it after this song. It's not really a long song. I mean, punk tends to be pretty short. You only listen to the classic rock station? Boo! I mean, that's a good one. I mean, I will admit, but I mean, come on, really? Ignores who ruined the classic rock station for me, Laval. Yeah, yeah, I do. He happens to be a sibling, doesn't he? Trevor's annoying to play. I get a good song and he switches to the middle section. Dude, I love Trevor. Dude, Trevor is my spirit animal, dude. Damn. Wait here, how about some Dead Kennedys? You gotta at least like some Dead Kennedys. I mean, I swear to God, dude. Here, hold on. Let me find a good one. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of one. There's a lot of them, but here. Bryce says, oh yeah, that's right, that's right. You know what, here. Before I play this though, here, let me... Sex Twister. Oh, dude, I know, dude, yeah, I know this band, dude. It's that indie pop-up band from DP. I know. So here, let me go take a piss real quick. I'll listen to it. But the thing is, I like this band. I know this band. Sex Twister is actually pretty good. Honestly, if they were in Portland, I would fucking go see them live.
Hey, puppy. Oh, you stitchy boy, you're so soft. Oh, you're so soft because I gave you a bath yesterday. Oh. Yeah. Hello, baby.
That's a puppy.
Ugh.
Oh, ooh, you're so soft. Oh my goodness.
Downtown, Hobo underground. Says you got a probe. Yo, I got my drug, but no, that's it. If I want a dick, I can get a dick. And I like the metal stick with a little drip. Check out the knob on the top and on the stickiness. And I know the satisfaction of a man. Don't get me wrong, bars the eyes and baby, cause you turn me on. Like when a man tries to beat me, to drop my hobo clothes, and then he tries to feed me. Kick in the mouth, foot in the mouth, sexual sound, make scream out. Then I'll be the hobo universe. Talk about standing in the street, getting bent over a bench. Looking forward to the global experience. Get the move, dude, use it for the back in action. Sink it in and watch the hobo fast contraction. Hobo, 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 hobo. Anal, 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 hobo. Hobo, 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 chillin' at home, watch the tube court in a corner for the feeling of the hobos in the candy of the home. Feeling good, looking out the window. Looking down the alley for a dirty old hobo. Yeah, I like the anal probe and shoving like the dirty dozen. Some ladies in the dress, babies, mama said it's cause make it feel like a hobo. Time me down for the crossing over with foot running out. Me ask if it's funny. Take a look at the fucking bus.
He grew to hate this, but yeah, at least grew to love it. Nice. Dude, this dog is a fucking worm. Look at him. But you're so soft. You're just so soft and squishy. Ah, get paws in the face. Hey. What are you doing giving paws in the face? Huh? Ah!
Slide it up and down, slide it up and down. Greasy, up. Stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it up and down. Greasy, up.
Oh.
Slide it up and down, slide it up and down.
Oh, look at you. Who's a good puppy?
Stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it up and down. Ho, 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 ho. Anal, anal,
You
anal,
good boy.
anal, rubbing, 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 rubbing. Hobo, anal, oh, 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 oh.
Oh, look at him. Oh, you just good boy, aren't you? Oh, look at it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you just a good boy. Oh, look at it. You just a sweet boy. Oh, he's a good boy, yeah. Oh, you're just so sweet. Oh my goodness, look at all this fluff. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, he's in fucking bliss. His eyes are closed, he's just like, all smushed. He is just in bliss mode right here. Oh my god, this sweet little baby. Oh my god. Okay, why are we can we not? There you go. Can we not? There we go. That probably doesn't help. That probably just projected him further. Jesus Christ. Can we not? There we go. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. You're too proud of those. You're too proud of your fucking plums, my dude. Oh shit, what the fuck? Whoa! Oh, yo, doggies. Oh shit, I have a dog and this is happening. Oh no. Oh fuck, I am using all my fucking strength. What the fuck? How did this fuck? Oh, gravity took over and... Oh shit, gravity took over. Oh, goddamn. That was not cool. That was not cool at all. Oh man, I'm so glad nothing happened beyond that. Whew. You know, Shimon. Wait, is Fred not modded? Yo, let me fix that. Yo. Fred shall be a mod. Okay, I'm not gonna do that anymore. But yes, the mod ship should now have been detained. I'm trying to get Venom into Punk. And, here. I'll show him some of my top lit. Well, you know what? I was already going to get you a Punk song here, so. Meh. You're gonna get that first. Here, let me just find one first. Here we go. Dead Kennedys. Fuck, I don't have enough time to grab no more alcohol. I actually kind of want to say something. I'll just jack Dad's. I'll see if he has some. Hold on. I don't give a fuck.
Drive the bright people out of our so-called scene till all that's left is just a meaningless fad. Microphone the daunted, shake carrying out what we are. Is this a state of mind? Just another label. The giant of a little alternative has become a democracy.
You know, wow, Dad the Alcoholic does not have any. I'm actually kind of genuinely surprised by that. Usually he always has something by his bed. It's one night, wow, he doesn't have any. That's genuinely shocking. Oh, Fred. What are you doing Saturday? Are you off? Or anything like that? Because it's a show. Because, I'm thinking, working. Fuck! Could you call off? Say you're sick? Wink, wink. There's a show that I can, I'll buy a ticket for you if you want to. I'm off Ignar. No. I will literally hook you up. I will literally hook you up. Boo. You know what? I'm trying to get Mordax to go, but he hasn't responded back and confirmed. Last time I, said something, he said I might be game, and that was it. I'm just like, man, damn it. I want him to come down. My boss's bitch. Oh, your boss's bitch. Damn. That sucks. I'd love to come. Yeah, I'm just only asking because I've been going to a lot of shows and shit. Have you been looking at my live videos and stuff that I've been doing? Here after the song, I really want to. I gotta show you some of the shit I may go into, dude. It kind of make you a little jealous, I feel like. I gotta at least show you some of the set lists of some of the shows I've been to. Last Saturday, I went to a metal bike ride, and it ended at the High Water Mark in Portland, in North Portland. And yeah, I've seen it. Hey, nice. But I got some of the set lists. This is Hellshock. This is their entire set list. And then I was able to get a Death Grey set list because they just happened to just have it laying there after the show, so I just picked it up. And I got Toxic Holocaust when it came into Portland. So I got that set list. Random notes a million times. Well, do you realize punk is mostly like basically in a tri-chord progression? Most punk goes like most punk goes in that format. It's the same format. Like most punk has a very similar progression because musically it's not meant to be super hyper complex. So a lot of like the complexity of punk is mostly in the lyrics and a lot of that. Like, I mean, it's not really necessarily in the music. The music is just kind of meant to be blunt, angsty release. I mean, that's kind of what it's meant to be specifically. My day's off, not the days you have off. Ugh. That sucks. We should, like, come down here anyway. Because I have a... We'll have to figure some shit out. Wait, I know you said you sent it, like, if you can indulge me one more time, I sort of won't complain what you play next. Well, you already did that! So what's this? Monday and Thursday? You got split days off? Ugh. That's definitely shitty. Well, I had Thursday off today. Or yesterday. Dude, oh my god, if I knew that, we should have fucking linked up, bro. Ow, fuck. Oh, ow, I just hit my fucking elbow. Ow. Dude, we should have linked up, though. Ow, my fucking elbow. Let's couple breakdowns. Oh, where are they? I actually hated this in the first listening. Well, you say that for a lot of music that I send, so what makes you think that you'll always hate the same music that, or not appreciate the same music that I send? If that's the same thing that you send for stuff that I, send. Life is hard right now. It's all good, man. Honestly, shit's been kind of rough with me, too. A lot of the things I've been going to is just happenstance escapism. This is kind of lucky that I've been able to have the escapism that I've been able to have, honestly. You know what? I want to hang out. Well, yeah. I'm thinking me and Skill might be able to hang out tomorrow. Honestly, I might see if I could try to convince him to go to the show too. It's been a month. I feel like it's been more than a month, dude. Hey, I'm happy to be trying to expand my horizon. Well, at least I'm not sending you like... At least I'm not sending you that Venom. I'm not trying to actively send you shit like that. Like, I mean, because I know that you're going to immediately be turned off by stuff like that. That's why I'm trying to send you more softer stuff. Even if it might not necessarily be the cut of your jib right off the bat. Because you keep saying that, like, you might not necessarily like something right off the bat, but you warm up to it. And honestly, that's how I warmed up to a lot of music. Same thing for punk, metal, all these. Yeah, that's how I got into a lot of genres I'm into now. It's because I eventually warmed up to them. Because I kind of picked things out and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I can appreciate that, and started listening to it more, and started expanding horizon from that, and went, hey, this is actually kind of not bad. I mean, just sometimes it just takes like one or two songs, from one artist to kind of expand the horizon to other artists and to that overall style. Sometimes that's what it takes. So I try to, I don't know, like, I don't know if you noticed, but I try to be at least a little bit specific about what I try to send you. Because I ain't trying to send you, like, the most, like, intense shit, right? Like, like... I just need to join Christian music before I realizing it. I mean, there's music that I listen to that's somewhat religious as well. I mean, so what? Who cares? I hate to feel that way. Well, again, who cares? You can appreciate art for whatever it is. You know what? Here, I want to see if I can get you into this Flyleaf. OMG, I love Flyleaf. Yeah, I've heard of Flyleaf. Because, I mean, Fred has sent me Flyleaf before. But here, let me try to send you... let me try to get you into this band again. Because it's kind of tangential to the shit you've sent me before. And I want to see if you can get into it. Actually, I haven't even heard this song yet before myself, so this actually be a new listen for me too. I'm liking it so far. There's a music video to it. I want to try to full screen it, so maybe I can show it, but it's super tiny and I can't click it. So whatever, I'll just have it. I'm liking it so far, at least for myself. Stop smoking. Wait, stop smoking vapes? Pretty tight. Though to be frank, I haven't heard much of him besides Arms Wide Open. Yeah, I haven't heard much of Creed myself either. I've listened to some Creed before, but not in a long time. Yep. Nice, dude. Right on. Yeah, that's some good shit, dude. I'm actually, honestly, I won't admit, that's, like, I'm a little surprised by that one. Because you always been, like getting some cool different things for your vape mods and stuff, so. Hey, right on. I miss it. What's your, what caused you to stop? Just out of curiosity. It costs a non-disposable paper battery, right? When wife got sick? That makes sense. It's just a desire to buy disposables or want a proper vape. Well, I mean, honestly, I guess the only person who would really know much about that would be Fred, but I mean, he's stopped now, so. Breakfast very soon. Yeah, I mean, I definitely do too. Oh, I hope she definitely gets better. Has she been getting better? She's better. That's good. Boo-boo. I'll try to give him a treat. Hey, boo-boo. Come here. I see you're licking your lips. Come here. Oh yeah, I know we'll get him. Pork bun. Wing always loves to give him his pork buns. Just gotta open this fucker. Would you get over here? Come on. Come here, boy. Come here. He's just staring. Come here. Come here, buddy. Go get it. Come on, get over here, you little fuck. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna grab him. You little bitch, come here. Come on, come here. Come here. Come on, let's go. Come here, buddy. Come on. You got treats all over you. You got all around you, dude. There you go. Well, you just chucked it. You just chucked it out of my hand. That's on you. Goofball. Yeah, I'll give it to you back. Here you go. Sorry. It's a mod, box mod. Yeah, do I? Oh. Something like this. Oh, Sukov, did you just fart? Oh, fuck. Oh, hell. Look. Oh, fuck. Brother, why did you do that? You bastard. Oh, it's in my throat. Hey, whoa, hey, don't deep throat that. Jesus. I don't want you to choke on that. Oh, he just kicked me in the gut. Oh, this old chunk. Oh, look at you. He's a good boy. Oh, you're just a good boy. You're just so goofy. Oh, good little boy. He's just sprawled out like a little munchkin. Ugh. Oh my god. Ugh. You little munchkin boy. You're just so soft. Gave him a little bath yesterday, and he is just super fucking soft. He's like a teddy bear. Oh my goodness, he's just so soft. Oh. You're just a soft boy now. What are you doing? What is this position that you're doing here? Like, he has his booty right here. His head's right here. He's like, he's got like... Look at it. Look at it. What is this? What is he doing? What are you doing? Oh my lord. What in the fuck are you doing? Oh, good gracious, good googly moogly. We got a big one. We got a big boy right here. We got a big one. Oh my lord. Like, you're lazy, dude. You just like gave up halfway. That little that little fucking oh my god, I love you, boy. You just a good boy. I love you, boy. You just such a goofball. Look at you. You're just a sweet boy. You're just a sweet boy. You're just a goof. What a fruit. What a little fruit. Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my lord. Dude, what the fuck are you doing, dude? He's got his fucking, like, foot just kicked out over here. He's all, like, sprawled. His head's over here. Like, I mean, what in the fuck is he doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? I don't know what to do with this dog. I really miss working with you. Dude, I bet that's the least of it. I bet you miss living in here with me just to, like, look at the absurdity of this little fuck and all the other random misfeelables that happens. You fat fuck. Look at you. Oh my god. It just got you, like, your big old balls over here. You got, like, your little dangling just chilling here, just, like, going blue. Whatever the fuck, you got your big old legs just spread wide and everything. Big old fat chungus just all just right here. Like, I mean, what's all this? What the fuck is all this going on here? Like, what what is going on with you, you little mutt? What is this? Was that the twitch of life? What? Oh my god, look at him. Look at this little fucking freak. What? Do you have a plan about what you're gonna do here, dog? Do you have a game plan here? Like, what's your game plan? Are you trying to, like, get off of my lap? Or this is that how you're just gonna sleep here? Or what the fuck are you doing with the twitching? What is this little, what's going on with that? What's happening there? What's going on here? What the fuck is your game plan? What? Dude, this dog is weird. Like, what the fuck is this leg just hanging out here for? Like, can I help you with this old leg? It's in my grill. It's right here. Can I help you? This freak, dude. You little fucking munchkin. Why do you keep twitching your fucking leg? What is it, poking the bag or something? Oh, this goofball. Look at him. Ugh. You're starting to weigh on my lap, dude. Can I help you? Where's your head? Oh, there it is. There it is. What are you doing? Hey. Can I help you? Dude, you're a fucking ragdoll, bro. Hello. Goof. So they don't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, wait, hold on. I think I missed a chat or two. Big ol' fluff. What's up? What's up? What's up, buddy? What's up, bro? What's up? What's up? What's up? What was it? What was it, buddy? Look at him, dude. He's so attentive. Good boy? What is it? What is it, boy? What is it? What is it? What is it, boy? What is it? He's so attentive. You know what? Honestly, I actually kind of do hear something out there. I'm not even gonna lie. I just heard a little something. Are you on something, buddy? You on something, bud? Could it be a rat? Could it be a scrupulous individual situation? What do you think? Oh, what a goofball. Well, you're not going hardcore boof mode, so I'm assuming it must be just a little rat. Oh. What a goofy boy. Yeah, you're just a good boy. I'm down less than 30 for the rest of the month. Jesus. Isn't it like some of that because I gave you some from yesterday? Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good puppy? Who's a good pup? What the fuck? What the fuck are you sniffing at over there? There ain't nothing for you to sniff. Oh, that's a good boy. You big chunky boy. Look at that little ear. Look at that little ear all perked up. It's got a perked up ear and a little flipped one. Oh, he's such a good. Oh my god, you fucking ragdoll! You ragdoll boy! Oh my god! And his girlfriend had to eat my food too. Oh my god, those fucking literal parasitical leeches. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. So they took my hard-earned money. Dude, fuck them especially. Because that's the spirit of the day, because those little fucking pieces of shit had to, I'm mad. Now fuck their ass. Fuck their asses. Becomes free game. Man, fuck that shit. Oh my god, look at this chunk. You chunk. Oh my god, the big fluffy little fuck. Oh. You look like you're just like kind of partly ready to jump on something. But at the same time, you don't want to because you look lazy and sleepy. Well, JBL. This JBL. It's a Bluetooth. I actually have this because my JBL is at my friend's house because I left it in their backpack and now it's at their place. So, oops. Oh, baby. Where's the baby? Where's the baby? Oh my god. What the fuck? I know. I mean, I didn't mean to. I did that so I wouldn't lose it. So at least I didn't lose it. It's just in my friend's backpack. And the reason why I don't have it yet is because Harley broke his fucking leg. So, and Logan's, I don't know what the fuck he's pussy whipped. So, like, he's doing his own fucking thing. So, I have to go down there myself, and I haven't had time to do that yet. So, I've just been in that situation. It's just been, you know, one of those things where I haven't gotten it yet. Still didn't pay for it. Well, I mean, okay, well, we gotta arrange that. You and I need to arrange a time to do that, dude. Like, or figure something out about that. Obviously, you got my number, so we'll figure something out about it. Oh my god, this fucking mud. Google Pay. Well, I don't think I have a Google Pay. PayPal? Cash App? Anything? Anything else besides? Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my goodness, look at you. You go pay on your phone. Oh well, I don't use it. So well, I guess I can probably use it at least once to get that out of the way. But oh my goodness, look at. Are you just like fucking out? Are you just out to be gouty? Oh my god. Yeah, he pretty much is. Oh my lord. This fucking goof. Oh my lord. You're knocked the fuck out. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord, wow, what a fucking lapdog. What a fucking lapdog. Oh my god, wow. He is out. Well, not entirely. Oh my goodness. You are just out of it, dude. You just look knocked out and zonked, dude. You're trying so hard to stay awake. Oh my god. This little puppy is trying so hard to stay awake. Oh, well, I think he finally gave up. Oh. Oh. Just finally give up. Yeah. How did Harley break his leg? Well, he moved his Thunderbird out of my driveway, and when he dropped off at his new townhouse when he moved, it rolled off the trailer and pinned his leg up against a tree and cracked it. At his, like, right below his knee. So, he's out of commission for a while. Oh my god. Wow. He's knocked out. Oh my god. Oh. I love how he's knocked out and he has a little fucking leg just sticking up over here. Oh my god, it's just so cute. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Man, he is just so out of it, and it's just so cute. Oh my goodness. He's just a cute little boy, yes he is. He's just such a sweet boy. How are you even comfortable? How in the fuck is this comfortable to you, honestly? Like, yeah. Like, how is this comfortable to you, dog? I mean, what the fuck? What is this? Like, I mean, you got a leg behind me somehow. You got your front legs wrapped around my left arm. You got one leg just like, just poking in the air. This is probably the most uncomfortable position an animal could be sleeping in, and here you are just zonked out, not giving a fuck. Are you a cat? Because this is how I expect a cat to sleep. And here you are. Like, what are you, dude? Like, look at you. You're so goofy. You just look so bored. And so sad or something. I mean, look at you. You just look so tired. You're just so cute. My goodness. You're just so cute. Yes, you is. Oh my goodness. Is there anything that I could do for you here? Do you want me to feed you some grapes, my lord? Actually, I probably would do that and he probably would eat them. Can I help you? You got your leg over here. Like, here. I'm moving your leg. Here. You want to hold on to your leg? Here, hold your leg. There you go. That did not help. That didn't help at all. What the fuck? 2020 skit. Here, grapes are bad for doggos. Well, I wouldn't give him grapes. I'd give him the equivalent of grapes for this king. This little king will have something else that wouldn't be grapes. It would be like, I don't know, some I don't really have any, like, quick little immediate treat for him to have. I just have rawhides and stuff like that, so. I mean, do I have any? Yeah, I really don't have anything. I want to give Grapes him. I was just saying it because, you know, he looks like a little Roman emperor just sitting here. What does he even look like here? Let me take this chat out. Oh my god. Look at that little foot. There's a little mutt. Oh my god. Oh. What a baby. What a big old baby, dude. Just wow. It must be really comfortable. Wow. That's all it took. What's up, buddy? Oh my god. Dude, he's just ragdolled. He actually literally went limp. He straight up went limp as soon as I did this. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. You fucking baby. You daddy's boy, dude. You baby. Oh my god, look at you. How can I be this? He's snoring while he's awake. He's like... You fucking fruit. Oh, what are you doing now? Oh. Oh. Boy. Alright. Here, you know what? You're making me really hot and warm because your body temperature is ridiculous. Ugh. There you go. Wow, the first time it didn't kick my nuts. Wow, that's a shock. Ugh. Ever seen a Chihuahua that looked happy? The closest I've seen is they're subdued with no panting or tail wagging whatsoever. You know what? Actually, yes. Like, there was a rare occasion where, my mom had, like, some family friends, or, well, a family friend, actually, not friends, just one family friend that, I only knew her well after, the fact, because my mom knew her, when she, you know, had a husband and blah, blah, blah. But she was unable to have kids. So after her husband passed away, and she was the only one left, obviously, she decided to get 2 Chihuahuas. And honestly, I felt really bad for them because she literally treated them like kids and would dress them up and everything. I really felt bad for them, honestly. But they were actually pretty chill. They didn't bark a lot. They were actually really friendly. Actually, almost like Zukov in a way, but just really small. Like, I honestly don't think I ever really heard them bark outside of, like, 1 or 2 times ever. And, yeah, honestly, they were really chill. Like, I mean, and this was, you know, when, and, I don't know, probably, like, between 2013 to 14, 15-ish, about. Like, I mean, I only had, like, I don't know, maybe, like, 5 encounters with them. Not that many encounters, but, I mean, because my mom, the only reason why is because I helped out my mom do, like, some, like, yearly calendar for her, you know, because she wanted, like, you know, a calendar set or something like that, and she wanted to give it to some friends and family members and stuff like that, and the whole shebang, yada, yada. You know, because my mom was in the photography business, so, you know, that was the main reason why I got to interact with her for a while. And, yeah, they were, honestly, you know, for all intents and purposes, like, pretty chill. Lone, rare, happy ones. I mean, yeah, I mean, they're pretty content. They were chill. I mean, they liked the attention. They liked, you know, hanging around with people and just being relaxed and just kind of hanging out with you on your lap and stuff like that. Yeah, so they were actually legit pretty chill for the most part. I mean, they had their moments when they would kind of start being barky and stuff, but it was not that often. So, I mean, it's rare. but, you know, I, at least for me, have an experience where Chihuahuas weren't being like, and all that shit. I mean, to be fair, I mean, there are some people that come in through work that have like a little Chihuahua that's like in their little purse or like, you know, wrapped around on them on their chest or something like that. And, you know, they just kind of sit there and just kind of look like, you know, just kind of looking around doing their thing or whatever the fuck. I mean, you know, so, I mean, you know, there's exceptions to the rule. I mean, there's always going to be an exception to the rule, frankly. I mean, you know, we have to grant that. But I don't know what it is, but I guess around here, Chihuahuas are, for the most part, relatively chill. Could be biased because at least the people that do, like, let their Chihuahuas out, they're the chill ones. The ones that aren't, you should probably stay at home, and if you walk by and you hear, like, a little, you know, as you walk by the house, that's probably Chihuahua. you know, so, yeah, I mean, you know, honestly, it's probably a bias on my part, but, I mean, you know, at least proves there's an exception to the rule even for Chihuahuas. But, I mean, I think it's just because, I mean, even for Chihuahuas, I mean, every dog has a different personality to some extent. Even if they have, like, kind of a predominant, like, personality traits that they'll, you know, exhibit. Zukov is an enigma. I don't really think there's any dog breed that he exhibits traits of. Like, I really don't know what he exhibits traits of. He's just, he's a fucking enigma. He's such a super mutt, I'm pretty sure he's, like, got DNA of other things besides dog. Like, he's such a super mutt, like, there's more than just canine going on in that little motherfucker. I swear to God. What's this? Any fake sick to skip school? Oh, is this that 2020 skit you were talking about? I said 3 years ago.
It's time for school. You don't want to be late. Mom, can I please stay home? I don't feel good. I don't want to go to school. It's all in your head. If you don't feel good, put this in your mouth and prove it. Okay, just give me a second. I'll show you. I don't feel good at all. You're just wasting my time. I'll be back here in a few seconds. I'm just giving you 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. So sick. Give me that. It's over 9,000. Yeah, I told you I'm sick. You're not just sick. You have the coronavirus. Oh yeah, I have the coronavirus. Get away from me, Blacko. I don't want to die. You're probably contagious. No, it's cool. I can play Xbox. Yeah, my son has the coronavirus. Can y'all send your troops to take him out? Y'all are both.
The troops to take him out. Goddamn.
Just kill him then. You kill him. No, you. This isn't the U.S. Army job. No help. What am I gonna do? I guess this is it. Time for me to move out. Blacko can take care of himself, not staying with a corona-infected son. Blacko, yeah, I think being sick so I can play Xbox with you guys. My mom thinks I have the coronavirus. That's so stupid.
Oh, shit!
No, it was a joke. I still feel sick. I don't. Put this in your mouth again. Again? Mom, I don't think that's necessary. Now we wait.
The belt, no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Time's up. Mother, I can explain. You lied. Mom, please let us go. Please
oh, shit. Damn.
Now look at you, Blacko. Dead because you want to lie about having the coronavirus. That's not funny, Blacko. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Damn. Could die, but you know what? I'm gonna kill you to make sure I preserve my life. You lied to me. Could have lied to me and I could have died. So now I have to kill you in vengeance. He dies in a lot of these videos. I mean, I like it. You know what? Here. Let's look at a new one. Well, actually, I didn't upload anything recently. Well, outside of a month ago. When a nice kid meets her mom. Let's look at a good lengthy one. Oh, here we go. We got a lengthy one here.
What did I tell you about playing my Xbox? This ain't yours. Get your own video games. Dare do that. You remember the last time what happened to our
Oh no, oh, shit.
so much drama for no reason. Yeah, Mom, you already know I'm about to catch that belt. I'm way too old.
Oh shit. Grandma's coming here. Oh no. Dad's side, the dad and grandma. Oh no. Oh god. Oh shit. The resurrection. Oh my god, this is actually fucking good. Oh my god, no. So now it's just like the zombie horde. The entire tree. Triple kill. Oh my god, the Halo announcements.
I think my water broke. My baby's coming out.
Wait, what?
For your life. Get the baby. They're multiplying. Sorry, little one. I'm going back to the grave. I'm way too old for this. Hopefully this works. He got the force. He got the force.
He got the force.
Give me that. Take that. I just got bit by the grandma zombie. Look, are you happy now? You got a whole family tree fighting. Police, everybody freeze.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Whoa. Oh damn. Oh, it was super. Whoa. Where's the cowboy guy?
I think I'm infected. Yeah, they got a zombie in here. I think I'm gonna need a tactical nuke. Tactical nuke inbound. Wait, please, take me with you.
Oh damn! Whoa! Damn! Oh shit, dude! Damn! Like that was that tactical nuke Tsar Bomba? Whoa! Damn! The rod of God, bro! Damn, son! Whoa! That was intense. Holy shit! Whoa! I feel like I need to watch that a few more times just to really like absorb all that, because holy shit, I feel like there was definitely a few things I missed in there. Wow, that was excelente. Actually, I don't know if you've seen this guy. There's a pretty good dude that makes some pretty funny YouTube shorts too. Let me see if I can find one of these dudes videos here. I just want to see if I can find it isn't necessarily in YouTube short form. I guess I have to, but whatever. There we go. I don't know if you've seen this guy's content yet, but this guy's been popping up lately, and I love this dude.
So, like, real talk, you packing, or... You have a roommate I don't know about?
You have a roommate I don't know about? Oh, no.
Oh, shit. Yo, you remember that guy that took a bump off his own meat? Dog, you're not gonna believe this, but this guy actually works for Elon Musk, and you won't even believe what he caught for me, bro. Check it out. This sexy beast comes preloaded with armor-piercing incendiary rounds. Not even the military has this, bro. And to top it off, this thing has a state-of-the-art X-ray vision scope. Now check this out. What's up, Charlotte? You waiting for Wilbur? Because I just had him for breakfast.
Damn.
Oh, I love this thing. fuck me. Not even Oppenheimer can top that. Graham, flush it down. Huh? Flush it the fuck down.
Grandpa comes out of the fucking bathroom, is like, not even Oppenheimer can top that. Oh my god, dude, this guy is actually pretty underrated, dude. I love this dude. He's been popping up in my feed lately in the last like 3-something weeks, but the last month, and oh my god, dude, his shit's great. I love that random little demon. We never see his face. We only see his little hands. I mean, I fucking love it. Kipsy posted a new one. Oh, he did? Oh shit. What we got?
Listen, we found alien technology.
Oh shit.
When? Where? It was about 40 minutes ago. At your desk.
At my desk?
We've contained it for now, just in case it's dangerous.
This is a laptop.
Gaming laptop, the M18. I was looking for that.
All right, haha, but seriously, we gotta figure this out. There's no way a laptop could do what that thing could do.
You used it?
Of course I did. I played all of my favorite games.
Then why did you take it off? What made you think that this was extraterrestrial technology?
Because it's impossible, Travis. A man-made laptop with screen clarity and unreal levels of detail like that.
Yeah, it's NVIDIA ray tracing on an
Is this an advertisement?
QHD plus screen.
And then there's the fact that it can perform like my full-on PC at home, yet keep itself cool, preventing throttling.
It's a feature of the laptop.
No.
It's called cryo
This is a sponsor, I swear to God.
cooling. It worked. And just look at it. Look at its sleek, round design. It's like straight out of a sci-fi movie. Stop.
It's just Alienware's new design, bro.
I knew it was it.
That's the name of the company!
I knew it. It's the M18.
The Alienware M18 gaming laptop. It's real.
I didn't watch it before. Well, you know what? I could dig it at least. You know what? I can at least respect when, someone who gets a sponsor at least can have their own flair to it. And you know what? He made it really quick. This real sponsor was right here the last 2 seconds. Alienware M18 gaming laptop. It's real. There you go. It's like that, like very quick to the point. So you know what? I'll give it a like. It kind of reminds me of one of those like 1950 ads. It's like, here, this is Coca-Cola. It reminds me of a good time at the football game. Yes, buy it. Delicious. It just reminds me of one of those old ass, like, fucking, like, advertisements, from back in the day before they went insane and fucking coke-induced insanity. Like, I mean, before they went to that level, well, probably was, but not to, like, the insanity levels where, like, acid and DMT was in place. Like, before all that shit was, being invoked, like, I mean, at least it was, like, straight to the point. And you know what? It was straight to the point. And add back in the 50s. Well, yeah, I mean, yes, you are right. But you get the idea, though. It's, the concept about, like, the idea about just being straight to the point. It's in theory of, like, the idea of what, like, an ad was back then. Straight to the point. It's like, this is the product. You like it. Take it. It's like, basically, straight to the... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm referring to. Obviously, like, put them in the 1950s. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, that wouldn't fly. Yeah, thanks, America and racism. Thanks, racism. The antithesis of ads now. Yeah, exactly. The antithesis of ads now is what I'm trying to get to. There. There's a lot of... Man, is there really a lot of news over this fucking serial killer in fucking, like, Long Island and shit? I've never even heard of this guy up until he got arrested. Like, I mean, is there really that fucking prominent? I guess he was. If you get this, he'll be a god. With women fucking you. Then it's just some Doritos. Just some straight up Doritos. If you have this will be the greatest key ever to, have all that great women and pussy, to flock straight to you. It's literally just Doritos. and I guess was checking out some funny little memes. At some point, right? Oh yeah, they were. Oh, Dylan ain't there anymore. Oh, I didn't check out the memes with him. What were the memes? Let's see. Why in the fuck? Can I get this fucking nose hair on my goddamn... Alright, I need to invest in some shit, dude, because this is driving me fucking nuts. I cannot get this... It's literally a nose hair. It's like one fucking nose hair that is not long enough for me to pinch out, and it's just... God, it annoys the shit out of me. I mean, now it's subsided, but... Oh my... Fuck me, dude. It is really just it's driving me nuts. Ay. It's basically a advertised sleight of hand. You have to distract people because all the shady shit in the products. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of the unfortunate thing about it all. They have to, like, you know, slide it with weird bullshit instead. Here, is this one the... Oh, there's kitties. Oh my god, they... Oh, wait. Is this kitties? Got a weirdo here. I don't know. Is it Karen's about kitties? Uh-oh.
Like, oh, man,
I saw kitties, but then I went all the way back and I saw these weirdos.
I don't know, maybe he
concerned.
does. Maybe afterwards you get that fucking
Maybe
fat
he
piece
do.
of shit, but I didn't really get that sense.
No.
I get the sense that sometimes Paul frustrated him, but sometimes Paul frustrates me. So
Paul frustrates everybody. That's how Paul works.
I'm the great frustrator.
Yeah.
So anyway, here is some cat stuff.
Hang on. I just want to be clear. You're upset because we made friends with your cat, sir?
Wait, what? Oh, God. Dude, I would be, like, number one enemy of the fucking neighborhood if this was the case, dude. Like, what? Dude, there's cats that hang out in my neighborhood all my yard, too, all the time. In fact, you know, one of them is at least getting friendly enough for me to start getting to pet him. I mean, even when I, like, went on my little break, you know, from earlier, like, when I was, I was walking up, there's, like, one little neighborhood cats just kind of chilling right by the apartments, right by my work. And I literally went, hey, little kitty, and that cat went like that, and I just went, oh, and I went down and picked, you know, started petting it, and it just started, like, rubbing all up against my legs, just being like, you know, just start running up all against me. It's like, oh my god, kitty, I don't have time to just, like, pick you up and hold you, give you loves, and, you know, let you chill, because, like, oh my god, like, that damn cat was just being too goddamn adorable.
I actually watched this. This guy they're pissed off because their cat continuously goes to this dude's yard, and they have the audacity to give it treats and pets when they're over there.
I mean, wow, what a fucking war crime against humanity.
They're monsters. They're trying to steal
What monsters?
Absolute fucking
what savages?
Monsters.
Yeah, it's hideous.
That reminds you.
Ugh.
Oh, I've seen this! The infamous video, dude. Got one little baby. And then all the babies.
Someone just... Oh, no.
Oh, no! Oh, God. Look at them all!
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
The follow-up story is I think he ends up keeping 3 of them or something like that. Oh, look at them all.
We gotta keep bro. I'm not able to... Oh, my gosh.
Oh, it's so adorable. Ah! No! Get me back to the weird freako. Where was it? There we go.
If you would go in your yard and say, Mercury, go home, don't come in our yard anymore. They want you to...
Well, okay, now the guy does have a point here. Cats notorious for listening to commands.
Dude, that's why it cocked my head. It's like, yeah, if you just get the cat Mercury to just be like, go away, blah, blah, blah. That's not how a cat works, you fucking idiot. You don't just be like, hey, go away, and, like, you know, shoo, you know, kitty, go home. That's not how it works. Unless you want to traumatize the cat and be like, oh, no, no. and start chasing it or something, but that would be kind of abusive. Like, so, I mean, like, what the fuck? One of our neighbors wanted to buy our cat because LGBT let the cat choose. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean, in a way, if the cat ends up being a little bit more, you know, interested in somebody else and, you know, because they like them more, then sure. Who cares? I mean, cats are pretty independent.
I can tell you, you know, like, they might
turn your palms inward and wave your hands like that at a cat, and it is gonna fucking skedaddle right back home.
The way this woman looks right now is fucking disturbing the shit.
Wait, what she look like? Oh, God! Oh, man, why did I zoom in? Oh, fuck, dude. Whoa. Dude, whoa. Like... Oh, fuck. She looks like a killer, dude. Oh, my God.
Well, she's living under the thumb of this insane...
This guy is a
Actually,
fucking
you know what?
lunatic.
I think there's a chance that she's the fucking...
Yeah, I mean, she might be a lunatic, too, but she's a lunatic by proxy, I think. Or maybe
I think she's the one that is getting jealous.
Dude, the lady in the midst.
Cat, and she's got him all whipped up into like a frenzy, and he's white knighting real hard.
Yeah, maybe.
She looks like a cat lady for sure.
She is.
Oh, really? This doesn't mean go home?
No. Hand signals don't mean anything. It's a cat, dude.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it is a cat.
Really? Okay, all right.
That's news to me. Really?
Maybe you're not a very good cat owner.
Why don't you wave the other way and tell fucking Nova or whatever the cat's name was, come home? How about that?
Well, we'll have the police department figure it out.
Absolutely.
What? The police?
No, so the cat doesn't eat and drink anything over there, right?
No.
Oh, no, never. Right? No, never.
No.
No, never.
Never. Yeah, never.
Yeah, you cat.
Oh, dude, you fucking paused it right when he was going to say it, TJ.
Okay, sorry. I'm going to go back a little.
Yeah, go back a skosh.
No, never.
Never. Yeah, never.
Yeah, you cat pervert.
The cat pervert? Is he trying to say he's a cat fucker or something? What the fuck? What?
To bring the cat. I've done nothing to bring the
cat pervert.
He's lost.
Cat pervert. Cat
pervert, dude. What the
That
fuck?
lady looks like something out of a horror movie, dude. She looks like something that's haunting an old mansion or whatever the fuck.
Oh, yeah.
The question
oh,
is, TJ, you know the question. Yeah, do I even have to ask the question?
Did he dip his wick in that?
He did, Paul.
And he
You think
did.
he dipped his wick off of this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, he's doing a command performance. You know, he's breaking out the good insults, calling the neighbor a cat pervert and shit. You know, he's probably paraphrasing something she said earlier. So.
Cat pervert, dude.
I think
What
he dipped
the
his wick off
fuck?
of this.
I think you're right.
He's lost it.
He's lost it. I love
He's
this guy.
lost it.
It's our cat.
He's lost it. He's lost it. Oh, no.
Oh no! Oh my god, I love whoever the fuck is recording this. I love him so much.
We're calling the police because you're harboring our cat.
Harboring a cat? What the fuck does that even... Oh my god! Dude, these people are insane. Oh my god, these people are psychotic.
Bro. You're harboring our cat.
They just think they can add a crime word to any word and make it into something a crime, don't they?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Crime.
Penal code number 792-5, harboring a cat. Yeah, I don't think so, well. Whatever.
Cat trafficker.
Oh my god,
He's
dude!
harboring my cat.
You know what to say about fucking crazy? Yeah, they do, bro.
With something else.
Oh my god, they do.
What crime is that? What crime is that?
You know what? There's a crime about you harboring my cat.
Oh my god, dude.
Against the law.
What crime is that?
It's called harboring an animal.
I can understand being angry if my cat was in your yard. You're angry because your cat is in my yard.
Oh my god, this shit's ridiculous.
You could just send my cat home.
No, I can't.
Dude. Just send your cat to run along, little kitty.
It's like, go on and get kitty. It's like, that's not how it works. Oh my god, these people are insane.
That's not the way it works, dude.
These people are insane. These people are fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, brother. Oh my
Cats
god.
are very obedient, you know. That's why it's running around the neighborhood.
And then I'm expecting those running simulation cinemas like, sorry, my cat has the water on circuit. That's why so many people are crazy. Sorry about that. We will start adjusting the code here momentarily. Please wait for a software update.
Yards harboring a cat, bro.
Harboring a cat, dude.
Oh shit.
Oh my
cat's a thug.
Fucking god. Oh, we got a thug cat. Got a gangster kitty. Oh shit.
Me, bitch.
Yeah, get fucked, bitch.
Look, he lets the old lady pass. I love this cat.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Whoa, damn. Look at that kitty.
I don't even see the cat in this shot, but wait.
He's right there.
Oh, dude, that dog. Oh!
Cat don't like that fucking dog.
Out of here.
That dog got bitch smacked, dude.
I don't like no damn dog. Get that fucking dog the fuck out of here.
Well, that dude just poking his foot out at the cat.
Uh-oh, there's another dog coming by.
That dog. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, damn, dude. What are you gonna do, bro? Don't you dare fucking kick that cat.
Crazy.
Dude, that cat is pretty fucking nuts. Whoa! Oh!
Got him.
Got him, bitch.
Dude, cat. I love it. This cat just hangs out in a doorway.
This cat is just an harassment.
Dude, that cat just is chilling in a doorway, fucking with people, dude.
Prick.
Yeah, it's
Cat's
like
a
the
prick.
Cat could go, if the cat really just didn't want to be fucked with their body,
I awoke and chose violence.
It could easily go find a location with way less foot traffic, but that cat chooses to occupy this doorway.
Yep.
And attack random passersby.
Dude, base
Yeah,
cat.
He's not about not being fucked with or bothered. He's about fucking with and bothering.
The cat is Russia, basically, yeah.
This is a proactive cat.
This cat knows what he wants.
Who if he was a kitty?
It's blood. Oh yeah, we've seen this before.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this one.
Oh yeah, this poor kitty.
Yeah, the kitty all dangling here. It's okay. Happy ending. Dude, this person, whoever's screaming, I feel him, dude. It's like, no! Dude, I feel him, dude.
Really fucking upset right now.
I would be too.
I would be too. This is horrifying.
I would honestly go out of my way to be like, get me the fuck over there. I'm gonna save this kitty. Like, I'm gonna hold my hands out. I don't care how scratched up I get, dude. I'll be that dude. I'd be the savior.
That dude's trying to save him too.
Get him, bro. You can do it, dude.
They have that little thing there. They're trying to.
Oh, look at that little bro. You can do it, bro.
The impromptu fucking fireman.
You can do it, brother.
This cat's hanging on by
and boom! They got him. Yeah, look at everyone jumping and cheering. Look at him. Oh my God, look at him
I think
cheering.
they slowed him down enough to save that cat. He might be a little.
Well, also, I mean, you know, cats typically can land on all fours.
Sore tomorrow, but
they have a way to kind of maneuver themselves when they're falling to kind of like bloop land on all fours.
Fucking hang another day.
Dude, that guy's lit.
That kind of looked like Corn Pop too.
Oh, look at that kitty. Oh,
Squeaks.
A little bit. Squeaks isn't nearly so white, but yeah.
Yeah, the cat's chilling. Like, the cat knows it's safe now. It's like, yay, humans, I'm safe now. Like, aw. Happy ending.
Fat fuck these days.
Look at this guy, dude. That guy is fucking lit off some Bud Light, dude. Or some Rainiers, dude. This guy's drunk, dude. He's having a time.
Oh, fucking.
Look at, oh my God, look at his face.
He's looking more and more like fucking Marlon Brando or something, you know?
I love it.
He's a fucking.
Dude, what a perfect frame to pause on it, TJ.
Himself. I don't know how. I mean, like, fuck, we don't feed him that goddamn much. We even slowed down.
He's just a lazy chunk boy.
He's getting so fucking fat, but doesn't seem like it's doing anything.
Some cats are just fat chunk boys.
I think it's because he doesn't go outside.
How'd a cat even end up like that? Yep, that's me. I bet you wonder how we got in this situation. Well, I mean, if you look at the where it was dangling from, it kind of looks like it was one of those railings that had like some fabric on the outside of it. I think the cat might have, been on that like upper floor there, and got spooked and slid off the edge and grappled onto that fabric, and I think that's what happened. I mean, from what I looked like here, we could go back, actually. Let's look at it. Yeah. See, like, it's kind of has, like, this outside fabric on the outside of the railing a little bit. Like, the cat got spooked and kind of fell in between the fabric and the railing and gripped onto the fabric. I mean, that's kind of what happened.
So fucking fat, but doesn't seem like it's doing anything. I think it's because he doesn't go outside no more. Because there's coyotes around here, so we're way more, like, proactive about preventing him from leaving.
It was my influence in his early life. That's why.
Makes sense. Yeah.
It's like,
I'm assuming because of all the commotion and everything, it's a stadium, so I'm imagining, a cat, no matter what, is going to be stressed. I mean, by the time it, fell back down and was in somebody's arms and stuff, I'm pretty sure the cat was eventually calmed down and realized it was in safe hands. But, yeah, I mean, like, the cat was obviously pretty spooked there for a little bit. I think it might have been a stray. Like, I probably just snuck in and no one noticed. At a certain point. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god! Is that a fucking mountain lion? Oh, what the fuck is this person doing? What the fuck?
That's a fucking...
Like a cougar.
Oh my god! Dude, listen to that. Like, oh my fucking god! Brave or stupid? Both? Stupidly brave? I mean, bravely stupid? I don't know.
Like a cougar.
Oh my god!
What the fuck are you doing?
What are you doing?
Okay.
Oh, what? Wait. How's that mountain lion just chilling? Wait, what the fuck? What? My brain is just like broken. What the fuck? Whoa. Dude, like, what? Just what?
Whatever.
Okay.
You do what you do, I guess.
Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. I don't know, man. Okay.
So, hey, amen.
Whoa.
Cat slaps the soul out of helpless seal.
Oh, man, I don't like to see fucking cute on
cute violence.
Damn.
Oh, damn. Oh, got knocked out. Oh, damn, kill punch, dude.
Yeah, the seal don't want no fucking smoke.
Yeah, took that smoke, went, dead. Ragdoll mode, dude.
Shit.
It's like,
I'm rolling out.
the way that fucking sea lion just like rolls away like a big chungus, dude. Dude, like sea lions are known to be sea puppies. I mean, dude, like he kind of has a little bit of a vibe of a dog. I mean, dude, honestly, this sea lion is acting like how Zukov would be. Bloop.
Yeah, that seal don't want no fucking smoke.
So like, fuck this. I gotta take this shit.
Donk. Boop.
I'm rolling out.
What the fuck say me? Oh, that was cute.
Animal freak out. Dog scared of cats.
Oh, this is Dino.
Zukov in a nutshell.
Or for sure.
This is Zukov in a
Fucking
nutshell.
Cricket runs this place on Dinor. Dinor will get trapped in a room because...
Dude, Bandit used to run this shit on fucking Zukov. Now it's Curly. Dude, there was one time Curly was just kind of chilling. I don't know. I think it might. Curly's a very rare sight on streams, but I'll eventually have an ability to get him on here. He hates being held. He's not very. He's kind of an asshole. But there was one time he was in the hallway. Zukov was in the hallway. I was trying to get him in my room because I was going to go to bed. And he happened to be in between, where Zukov was in my bedroom. And Zukov tried to go in there first time, and Curly was like, and did that whole, warning slap. And Zukov just immediately turned tail tucked, and just started wandering off. And I'm like, Zukov, no. And he, turned around and came back and just, did this weird little piddle paddle, You know, kind of like, you know, trying to tiptoe, but, you know, because he wants to go through, but he doesn't really want to, like, go through, you know? I mean, it's kind of adorable, but so pathetic. It's like, Zukov, just go through. I mean, just, like, bolt through really quick or something, you fucking bitch. Like, I mean, you could literally have more of a bite on Curly than Curly would at you, you fucking weirdo. And then you got a dog like this big boy, I mean, who's bigger than Zukov, I can already tell. And this dog's more of a bitch than Zukov is. It's like, man, dog card, yeah, the dog card is revoked.
Badass.
I mean, Zukov never really had one because I'm pretty sure he's never been a dog in the first place. He just looks like one.
Black cats can be pretty fucking surly.
Really? You're scared of her? Come on.
Oh my god, dude, that's literally how Zukov acts when Curly is in the hallway, dude. Oh my god, that is literally exactly how Zukov ops, dude. Oh my lord. Nah, doggo's too nice. Yeah, I mean, my dog is way too nice.
I don't know what this damn music is. Fuck this music.
Oh my god.
Aww.
Oh,
look at this.
Dude, that's literally, this is exactly how Zukov, this is literally, oh my god, sleep deprivation. This is literally how Zukov operates, dude. This is like what happens.
Hell no.
They can just barrel through, you know, and they don't.
I don't blame them.
Look at him.
Oh, this poor boy.
Little poor corgi.
I'll be sitting here some nights and I'll hear like, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And I'll get up to look, and Dinor will be trapped in the fucking guest bedroom.
Look at that big
just sitting in the
chungus
hallway
cat.
looking at him. He's like, I can't leave. He won't let me out.
Oh my god, that cat is not happy about this fucking dog being there. Oh my god, this looks like my brother's cat, Biddy. Oh my god, she is a fucking fatty, dude. She is a fat fucking cat and has the tiniest little head. Oh my god, dude, I gotta get a picture of that cat. Because, oh my god, that is the fattest fuck I've ever seen for a tiny little thing, dude. Oh my god, dude, that kitty, dude. Biddy is ridiculous.
Even enter the room. He didn't even have to get that close to the. Oh shit! That dog is like no. So I was like, I want to get to the human, but I don't want to go past this cat.
Aww. Aww.
It's like,
please, can I get over here, please, human? Protect me. Oh my god, what a bitch of a dog, dude. Oh my god.
This dog could fucking, like, most of these dogs could rip that fucking cat's head off if they wanted.
And they're just being little bitch.
That dog probably couldn't.
Oh, that's a little, that was a little Dinor.
Oh my god, that big chungus of a dog.
That one was. So is that one too, though.
Aww.
All dogs have a smidge of Dinor for sure.
Yeah, some have a bigger dollop than others.
Oh, that puppy laying down. Oh, that dog was trying to gain the trust of the kitty. Oh. That's usually a way that a dog tries to give a sign of trust. They'll do that little like, meh, and then they'll kind of lay down and stuff. They do that a lot.
Openly daring the dog to walk past, they are. Cats are like,
this is another thing that dog will try to do for trust. Dude, my dog does this so much. Zukov will do that little stretch thing where he sticks his booty as like high as he can and does his little like, and he'll do that like right in front of me. Like he'll be like, you know, like walking where his, you know, like where his back is to me, and you'll do this. I don't know why. He does that so often. He'll be like, booty out, and I'm just like, I don't need to see any of this. You know, that tail just like, you know, all curled, all happy, wagging, you know, just like staring, doing this. I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing, Zukov? I mean, he's doing this, basically. And I'm just like, why? I don't need to see any of this. I mean, you're a sweet boy, I love you, but don't do that.
Yeah, I ain't moving.
Oh, is that a husky hybrid? Oh, there's a husky. Oh my god. Well, that husky is being super vocal, be like, no, I want this kitty moved.
you gotta love this shit, man.
These poor doggos.
Man, this is just the palate cleanser I needed.
Aww.
Yeah. Somebody just keeps checking.
Yep.
Like, okay, he moved.
Oh, he's like, good, he got a chance. Oh.
Yep, you're gonna get taxed.
Yeah, you're getting taxed.
You're gonna walk by me. You're gonna pay the tax.
Oh.
That was smart because he got close enough to the cat.
Oh shit!
That when he started moving, the cat was already out of fucking smack range.
Yep, it's the tax.
You gotta pay the SWAT toll, man.
The SWAT toll, dude.
You're gonna get
That really.
Oh, blooped out. Hold on. I can address that. Yep. Hold up. No, we must partake more in the cuteness. Me. There we go. There we go. Here. We use that as a way to do right now. Oh my fucking god, this fat loaf of bread. Oh my god, that fat fuck of a cat. Thunk. That thunk. The shockwave when that bread hit the kitty, oh my god.
Run.
Yeah, just fucking go, man.
That cat didn't even give a shit. The cat was just like, whatever. You think I care?
That cat cared.
There'll be ambushes too.
Dude, that dog, oh my god. That cat didn't care.
Big pussy. You got out.
Yeah. Oh, look at that tail go.
Oh god.
Oh my god, the human had to get the cat out of the way.
HuffPost comedy.
Alternate
HuffPost
gift.
didn't make that shit.
Donk.
You just compiled.
Oh, with a baguette. Oh, yes. With a baguette.
We're just stealing your compilation. All right.
I like it. That was adorable. That just was fucking adorable. What else random shit they delved in? It looks like, oh my god. Is this weird Christian? I remember one of the goals being like some weird Christian shit. Was this it? Oh, you know what? I can already tell. Yeah, I can, yeah, you know what? I think those kitties were, yeah, I can't get off of, you know, those, I can't get away from the kitties, you know, after all the kitties, like, we can't succumb ourselves to that. We'll save that for potentially another time. Because besides, I just also kind of realized I need to get to work at like fucking 9 o'clock. Like, you know, so I can get off at like fucking 6 so I can go to a punk show at Dante's. So, fuck. You know what? It's almost... You know, there's a part of me that's saying, fuck it, I might do an all-nighter. But if that's the case, then, well, I sure shouldn't gonna be doing that for, you know, for the stream-wise, but definitely gonna at least need to figure something out for that one. As far as I mentioned, I believe now saying, like, chickens, scarily cats propaganda by animals that got their asses kicked by them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, guys, totally get beat by that chicken, your eyes missing. Look shot. Honestly, you know, in a way, you don't want to fuck with the chicken, dude. Those, I mean, because, you know, people think of chickens as just like hens. Yeah, the ones that you get for meat and stuff. But what about roosters, dude? Those, don't fuck with a rooster, dude. Those, I mean, I don't know, man. Chickens can legit kind of fuck you up. Roosters can be assholes. Even hens every now and then can be kind of, you know, kind of bitches. So, don't want to really necessarily fuck with them. They'll call upon the blood of the T-Rex ancestor. Bring back forth blood from our ancestors. They would appreciate blood. Your aunt's dog lost an idle one? Ooh, fuck. Damn. Oh shit, that's fucking brutal. Oof. I hope there's like nothing that ever happens to my dog where that happens and shit. I suppose the silver lining, if it does, I'll give him a dog patch, like a little doggy eye patch, so he'll forever look like a badass. And give him a little pirate hat. Give him his own little personal tricorn. Look like a little pirate. Made like a little pirate dog. A little fit with his anarchist, you know, mischievous foibles. He just doesn't really do it in a very aggressively violent way. He just does it in a more like mischievous, kind of low-key, good trouble style way. You know what I mean? He's one of those anarchists, like one of the good trouble ones. He's not like me, who will use a Molotov. Hey, Pup. Hey, you finally, yeah. You finally coming over here for this? Hello. Well, thank you. So gentle about it. Means T-Rex rapist lizards that retort part spray science. Actually, they were giant scavenging chickens. They kind of were. Oh, it's not exciting. Yeah, we tend to do that. Sorry. Yeah, we're scientists. We just kind of tend to make things kind of lame. I mean, like, honestly, T-Rexes are still kind of badass, so I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, like, yeah, were they more scavengers and omnivorous and stuff like that? Sure, but, I mean, you know what, they were still pretty cool. I mean, yeah, because honestly, dinosaurs, period, are just kind of fucking cool. I mean, you can't really deny that dinosaur, no matter what, is pretty badass. So, I mean, yeah, you can't really take that away. I mean, even for a T-Rex, even if, you know, they're not really as cool as we thought they were. You know, it's like we wish it was, but unfortunately really ain't. But that's why you got, you know, all these other ones that are pretty badass. I mean, there's all, like, other apex, crazy, predatory, fucking badass motherfuckers that exist out there and shit. In that dinosaur realm, so. Yeah. Ain't the only ones. Being awfully quiet at chewing that down. You just like take it and just like not even bother to do anything with it. Are you even chewing on it? Yeah, I can. Okay, yeah, he is. I hear him. What a goof. What was it? Is this what they actually think they look like? I don't know why it's cut off, but I mean, I don't know if they exactly look like that. I've seen other depictions where they look a little different. I think that's just kind of one theory about what they might have looked like. Which, if they look like that, then oh my god, they would look kind of really menacing, but also slightly adorable. This would be kind of intimidating. Oh, dude, fuck yeah, dude. I mean, the idea of them having feathers and stuff is actually becoming more commonplace, and it's actually likely that a lot of dinosaurs actually did have a lot of different feathers going on. And yeah, that would be kind of freaky and badass. That would actually be kind of scary to, you know, see. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, if I saw that, you know, like, showing up on, like, you know, some sort of tribal nomadic village, you know, like, while I'm, you know, hunting berries and stuff, I'd be like, pack your shit, we're fucking getting out of here. Fuck this. We're out. Because, nuh-uh. I don't want nothing to do with that bitch. Dude, that's what I mean. Like, no matter what, they're still gonna be kind of badass. What? Is that a shadow? Yeah, then they open their eyes. They're like, do that, like, low rumble. I mean, honestly, it would be kind of crazy if dinosaurs, you know, were kind of like somewhat a part of like humanity to some degree. If there was like a transitionary period, I mean, I guess technically, because you got like avians or like crocodiles and alligator stuff, but I mean like full on like, like T-Rex style dinosaurs, raptors and shit like that. I mean like the, Triceratops, shit like that. It'd be kind of cool to have like a little transitionary period of humanity where they were kind of like, something that people would experience a little bit. I mean, I know a lot of Ice Age shit, like saber-tubes, mammoths, stuff like that. T-Rex with 2 revolvers, Raptor with a combat knife. What's the caliber of the revolver? Or the revolvers, I should say. Caliber would make the difference. Combat knife of Raptor could potentially work, but I mean, their entire mouth and their claws are combat knives in themselves. So, I mean, I'm a little outgunned, or I guess out-knifed on that. But a T-Rex, depending on the caliber of those revolvers, I don't know, guns medium. So, 22, 38, so I guess like a 44. Oh my god, you're making it kind of hard now, huh? Probably the revolvers. I mean, if it was like something like a 357, or like the Judge revolver, where it could be like, interchange of like the 410 shotgun shell and shit, then be enough to put a bear down with a few shots, I'll say. So, okay, so like a 45 or like a 357. So like a Magnum. So 357 mag, which is actually pretty good high caliber for a revolver. Yeah, actually, you know what? If I had 2 revolvers, 12 shots each. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'd do that with T-Rex. I mean, it's fucking really high stopping power. I mean, I probably honestly want a fucking elephant gun, frankly, but, I mean, hey, 357 will, will at least still do the job. I've seen a lot of them. They get out there and kick that raptor's ass with a combat knife. I mean, I probably could, but I probably will die, though. At least if I had the revolvers, I might have a chance. Just dodge a lot. Well, I guess I am skinny and nimble. But a raptor is going to be a lot quicker than me, so I'm fucked. Like, I'm probably just going to die. So, yay. Woo! A brutal, glorious death. I guess, at least I'll, grant to seat myself in Valhalla. Hallelujah. Or, oh hell yeah, dude. Oh, you know what? That kind of reminds me. I don't know if he's seen it yet, but dude, there's this fucking amazing music video. That's actually pretty fucking great. That totally reminds me of like some like Newgrounds Nintendo like fucking animation shit. I don't know why I was about to say Nintendo 64, but where is it? Raptor's name is Lenny, I decided. Hey, I like it. Oh, here. I found it. I think I've shown it before. Whoa, that's way too loud. Jesus Christ. I think I might have shown this on stream before, but you kind of reminded me, so I want to show it again. I mean, it's like some shit you probably see on like Newgrounds. But I fucking love it. Okay, that's at least okay volume. I wonder what this dinosaur should be named. constantly say the fucking channel up. I hate that all these old ass grinders. Chomp. I like how Tails like a fucking little lightsaber laser thing. Like the only practical use would be if just like some random little fuck was just behind him. I kind of love the lore about it. It's just like this fucking crazy ass little weird ass little dinosaur thing was literally just like made by like specifically like dwarven caveman samurai dinosaur or like jeez fucking Christ. It's like the like dwarven samurai warriors of like Japan basically that are like hidden off underneath Tokyo basically. That's kind of the lore of it. And they constructed that fucking thing out of like, well, from metal from the moon and all this other crazy shit. It's just comically ridiculous, but it's literally the whole point of it. And I love it. I'm here for all of it. It's like comically cheesy and it just makes me happy. It's like a pizza, you know? It's like, I mean, sometimes, things are good with extra cheese. We saw something, the raptors waste the earth, the plans to replace the seas along the debris of the corpse of the demons that roam the lands. Oh no, this is horrible for the economy. Oh god, look at all this. This is gonna be bad for the global economy. Oh no. What about the markets? It's like, I don't know, if you got like Star-Lords and Archdemons fighting on Earth, then I don't know, man. I think the markets are the last thing you need to worry about. I know these guys are going to be eventually doing a U.S. tour at some point, and when they do, oh my god, I'm certainly going to be there for their show. If they come to Portland, I swear to god, if they don't, I'm going to be upset. Yo, wait, that's right. Idrew hand grips his shoulder. He looks back. Economist just shakes his head. Yahweh gulps. It's like, okay, maybe, alright, I'll concede. Alright, maybe you kind of rule a little bit. I mean, alright, okay. Alright, it's like, okay, alright. I see who's the real big bitch here. Sorry, Mr. Economist, sir. I'll spread the cheese for you, sir. I'm sorry. I'll know my place. Oh my goodness. Okay, glad to make sure that was not going to be a problem before I took that last little dog. But anyhow. I think I at least grab myself a little bit of food and all that fun shit. Been a little fun one. Definitely been going on for, how long collectively? It's going on for at least like 3, no, that's actually, no, probably about like, same amount of time. So, oh my god, probably at least like 9 hours collectively here. All day for today. That's what I'm saying here right here. And let me just take a little, a little double chin here right now. Yeah, but yeah, pretty much. Yeah, basically. Yeah, essentially, yeah. The Kama said this one of those things where he acts like it's gonna hit him and then he flinches. Little bitch. That's what I thought, Yahweh. You're only named after another god anyway. Now I already subsumed him into my essence. You want me to do the same? Ooh, that felt pretty good. But, anyway. Alright, let's go for the rest of the lovely little evening, so peace out. Of course, should be back around for the next one, which might be before I go to the show tomorrow after work. We'll see. I'll see how I work that out. But either way, peace out and see you then.